Scoring for Red River, number 18, Mason Brennell. That's Brennell, an assisted goal for the Rough Riders. Goal time, 4:09. Minor penalty on Central's number 34, Aiden Bina. 2 minutes for hooking. Bina for hooking. Penalty time, 6:27. gets her first drink. On a penalty on Red Rivers, number 6, Rylan Edmond. 2 minutes for cross-checking. Edmond for cross-checking, penalty time 10:31. Rough Riders are full strength. We're in the final minute of play of the second period. early saves for the second period for Red Rivers, number 29, Knox Kaiser, 16 for a two-period total of 21. For the Central Knights, number 31, Ethan Horn, 4 for a two-period total of 11.
You like walked out like this and fell in and shit? Yeah, he hit the light so goddamn hard. Yeah.
I went and found what? All I hear is the word. It says right there on the package, it's a walking taco, not a taco in a bag. I got a picture right here that says otherwise. It's off the Doritos bag itself. It says walking taco. It's not wrong. It's a walking taco.
Taco bag. The microphone is still on.
That's not wrong. I don't care where. When did you mistake me for somebody who is scared? I brought it up yesterday.
Scoring for Central, number 32, Zethan Feldman. With an assist to number 37, McCain Kendall. That's Feldman from Kendall. Knight's goal time, 2:07. Penalty on Red Rivers, number 3, Alex McDonald. 2 minutes for holding. McDonald for holding. Penalty time, 3:25. Scoring for Central, number 27, Henry Gibbs. With an assist to number 16, Sam Presting. And number 22, Eddie Bartholomew. That's Gibbs from Presting and Bartholomew. Knight's power play goal, full time, 4:01. Red River. Minor penalty in Central's number 26, Mason Griffin. 2 minutes for hooking. Griffin for hooking, penalty time 11:52.
Adrian's over at Puckett. That means you get the camera where you want it. Ryan, look at the fanciness I brought her. Look at the fanciness I brought her. Stuff's starting to get real around here. I think you have a G6? Yes, I have a pretty soon he doesn't have a card.
Knights are full strength. third period. Minor penalty on Red Rivers, number 6, Ryan Edmond. 2 minutes for roughing. Edmond for roughing, penalty time 16:58. Goalie saves for the third period for Red Rivers, number 29, Max Kaiser, 5, for a game total of 26. For Central Knights, number 31, Ethan Horn, 5, for a game total of 16.
The following is a presentation of KNOX Sports.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you tonight to Purpur Arena and our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports. And tonight, it's the second big one of the year. Grand Forks Central, Grand Forks Red River set to do battle the first time around over at Eagles Arena. Grand Forks Central was the superior team. Time's gone by since then. Both teams have improved since then. We'll see how the matchup goes round two, as it's a huge week for the Gambucci Cup. After tonight, Central and Red River will both be playing East Grand Forks this weekend, with Red River on Friday taking on East Grand Forks, and the Knights making their way over to Civic Center Arena for a date with the Green Wave on Saturday, and that'll finish up this year's edition of the Gambucci Cup Series. And tonight, Central Red River get going in a big matchup that's worth 3 points inside the Eastern Dakota Conference. Ryan Cunningham, Ryan Kuntz. Our camera work tonight from Joey Springer for those of you that will be viewing on KNOX Live Sports tonight. It's always a big one when Central and Red River get together, but Ryan, tonight it seems more like a measuring stick game for Red River. Things didn't go well the first time around. They've tried to find themselves as of late. They know they're up against the top team in the Eastern Dakota Conference. They want to find out how they match up the second time around.
Yeah, and they need points on top of that. I mean, we looked at the standings late last week we did the Friday game, and it's tight. It's tight where Red River sits. And so it's two different outlooks, Ryan, right? You got Central, who sits atop the EDC standings. Barring a massive collapse, you got to think Central's the 1 seed going into the tournament. But for Red River, they're still battling for that 2, 3, 4, maybe even 5th spot if things go
trying to
sideways
secure
on
home
them.
ice is really what it comes down to.
Yes, you got a Central team who can come out here and kind of play their game, do their thing, enjoy the night, enjoy the atmosphere. But then you got this Red River team. I think the burden's on them. They're going to have to come up with some sort of game plan, something to try and figure out how to beat this Grand Forks Central team, who against North Dakota teams has looked unbeatable.
Yeah, and they have been unbeatable against North Dakota teams. Grand Forks Central will enter this matchup tonight with a record of 9-0 inside the league. They're 10-3 overall. Their only losses have been to Bemidji, to East Grand Forks, and to Warroad, whereas Grand Forks Red River comes in to the night with a record of 8-5 in the conference at 5-3-1. That 8-5 record, though, a little misleading. They had their stumbles at the beginning of the year. You and I were both impressed with what we saw from this team against Fargo North. It was a lockdown, get it done type of job, and they answered the call they needed to against the Spartans when we saw Red River last week.
And they're going to have to continue that. I mean, we've talked about the issues that Red River struggled with earlier in the season and have kind of lingered throughout as we kind of wrap things up in the regular season. But, the lapse in the defensive zone, losing track of guys on the ice, giving up the turnovers, the odd man rushes, all of those things have sort of plagued Red River. If they do it tonight, it's going to be a world of hurt. Because it's a Central team. All those mistakes that Red River's been making, that will play right into Central's hands. So I think for Red River, it's a much more complex situation where they got to figure out, how do we play a style of game that can beat this Central team? Yeah,
and it's opportunity for Red River as well. They've got Devils Lake coming into Eagles Arena on Thursday and a chance to rack up 6 big points in the league if they can win this one tonight and try to battle back into that spot for home ice advantage. We bring it to you tonight courtesy of our premier sports partners, Rivard's Turf and Forage. They're a premium seed dealer in Grand Forks. You find all of their products at Rivards.com. Rivards.com has a premium ice melter variety that's ready for you right now to make those sidewalks and stairs safe around your home. And if it's time to start thinking about that turf and forage product, whether it's bringing in that big deer with special forage or getting things beautified around your home or business, Rivards.com. They keep track of all their seed varieties, do their own mixing here in Grand Forks, North Dakota, and they can change their mixing varieties to match the growing conditions of a year. Rivards.com is where you'll find them. And Grand Trailer Sales, your home for all things trailer in East Grand Forks on Highway 2 East. Every make and model of trailer you're looking for, if you're looking to upgrade your trailer situation, and if it's time to get one running once again the way it's supposed to, they have a great parts and service department, all the expertise to get those trailers fixed up and ready to go for the upcoming spring and summer. Grand Trailer Sales on Highway 2 East in East Grand Forks. We've got a lot to do in our pregame report tonight. We're going to come back and take a look at those standings. Ryan Kuntz was just telling you they're very tight right now, and this is the time of the year where there's a lot of scoreboard watching that gets done. And Ryan, that's probably something we overlook a little bit. When you make the flip and you start playing teams the second time around, there's a lot more scoreboard watching that goes on because you kind of know where you are. There's a pecking order, and you're looking to change it every night. So a lot of that happens at this point in the season.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's why it's so imperative early in the year to get off to a good start, win those games early, bank those points, because the second time around when you see teams, one, they've seen you once, two, everyone is pretty aware of where they're at, and the games can get a lot more desperate.
We'll see what happens tonight with this one. Our pregame report comes back in just a couple of moments. We'll take a look at those standings. We'll also take a look at the players that have played themselves into impact positions on both of these teams this year, and our starting lineups and hockey scheduled for a 7:30 start. Special night tonight as well, as we'll be acknowledging a couple of Hall of Fame members. So stay with us. We'll tell you more about that as we continue with our pregame report, presented tonight by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel. This is our coverage of high school hockey. It's Central and Red River on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales, Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need: turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College with faculty and staff here to help you succeed. We know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey at Central and Red River Gambucci Cup game, crosstown rivalry, Eastern Dakota Conference matchup. All of that tonight. We bring it to you from Purpur Arena tonight on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports. Our pregame report this evening is presented by True North Equipment, true to your values and ready to serve you with 10 locations throughout the upper Red River Valley. If you're looking for equipment for your home or lawn or equipment for your farm, the John Deere products that you've come to know generationally in our area are available for you at True North Equipment with 10 locations in the Red River Valley. And Signature Graphics and Apparel brings you our pregame report tonight as well. It's your vision. Make it come to life at Signature Graphics and Apparel. Custom etching. They can take patches and put them on any apparel of clothing, or I guess you could say article of clothing, any article of apparel that you're looking for. A lot of times they're more durable even than the custom embroidery that they also have at Signature Graphics and Apparel. Vinyl signage and more. Signature Graphics and Apparel bringing you our pregame report tonight. Let's take a look at why this game is so tight, particularly for Red River, with Drive for the Title this evening. Drive for the Title is brought to you by Toys for Trucks. They are your car, truck, and Jeep accessory supercenter in Grand Forks. And you can see on your screen, for those of you with us on KNOX Live Sports, how tight it is for Grand Forks Red River. Right now, a point out of third place, but also just a game ahead of Fargo North, and probably looking at tiebreakers since the previous game with Fargo North went to overtime. They won the series, so they'd have the tiebreaker over Fargo North. that shows you how big that win was. That might be what gets Red River home ice advantage in the upcoming round of the playoffs. But for those of you on the radio side of things, Central 27 points, 9-0 in the league. They're currently number 1 by more than a game over West Fargo, who has 23 points and 3 losses in the conference at this point. Also, Central has 2 games in hand in the league against West Fargo with that 4-point advantage for the top spot. Davies with 18 points. Red River with 17 rounds out the top 4. North 13, Cheyenne 12, Devils Lake 9, South Shanley with 6 points, Grafton Park River with just 1. An overtime loss in the league, and as we mentioned, Mayport area does not play for points. Now, North and Davies tonight will be a tasty matchup. That'll be at Davies this evening. South Shanley and Grafton Park River playing a game that's consequential on the bottom of the standings because there are play-ins that go on down there. And right now, somebody's trying to get out of a road play-in at that point. And South Shanley trying to hold on to that in that situation. And then, of course, Central and Red River playing in the league tonight. Mayport goes to Breckenridge, and Detroit Lakes will play at West Fargo Cheyenne. Both those games outside the league. But, Ryan, when we take a look at these standings, I mean, Red River sweeping North gave them a little bit of a cushion at this point to kind of secure that number 4 spot. Although, like you mentioned, things can go the other way in a hurry, and North's capable of beating some teams that perhaps they're not expected to end up prevailing against at that point. So that was crucial. But if you're going to try to catch third and improve your position in the playoffs in the EDC tournament, got to probably win one of these you're not supposed to, and Central's in front of you tonight.
Yeah, they got to steal one of these games. This one would go a long way for Red River. But like you said, the game's in hand. So, yeah, they have the little bit of edge over North. They have a game in hand over Davies. So, like, even a win tonight puts them ahead of Davies, unless, of course, Davies wins in North and they're even up, but still with a game in hand. So the good news for Red River is with a few less games played, they can control their fate a little bit by winning, but they have to win.
Yeah, you have to go out and win. And again, you're going to have to beat some teams. If you want to move up at this point in the season, you have to beat teams that have beaten you. They lost to Fargo Davies. I believe they lost to West Fargo earlier this season.
Yep.
Did they split with West Fargo? It seemed like they might have.
No, they haven't played West Fargo. So they still have West Fargo. They
Okay.
still have Fargo Davies.
One more time against
Davies.
Yeah, and then this is the last time against Grand Forks Central, so you're coming down to the final opportunities to score points against the teams that you're chasing inside the conference. Then with Devils Lake coming here, that's a tough out as well, coming up on Thursday. And Davies will come to Grand Forks Central on Thursday night as well. So both these teams have league games coming up on Thursday. Central, if they win tonight and beat Davies, they're pretty close to locking up the league at that point.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at these. I didn't do the math, but yeah, I mean, they got to be a win or two away from, officially locking this up, I would imagine. Here.
When you're sitting there with games in hand, you got a 4-point lead. You end up taking like a 7-8 point lead at some point with games in hand. That thing's over, right? So Central's probably looking their chops right now thinking this is one of the steps to take to lock down that number 1 seed.
And even if that's the case, right, where you're still kind of cruising to first place, you still want to play well and kind of get in that playoff mode because you can be great in the regular season, but there comes a point real soon where any night can end your season.
Yeah, especially Central knows about that in the Eastern Dakota Conference a couple of times against a team by the name of West Fargo Cheyenne, another by the team by the name of Fargo North. That's Drive for the title tonight, and it's brought to you by Toys for Trucks. They're your car, truck, and Jeep accessory supercenter in Grand Forks. Toys for Trucks has a full showroom of custom wheels and rims to help you take that driving machine that you want for the summer to the next level. And right now, automatic starts. You know how cold it can get around here. Why? Because it has. Find the premium products at Toys for Trucks that will help you make sure that your ride to work is a warm one each and every day. Toys for Trucks, your car, truck, and Jeep accessory supercenter in Grand Forks. Knights Riders pregame report continues next. We'll take a look at our fuel coming up for tonight, brought to you by Circle K. The players that will make this one happen between Central and Red River, that is on the way next. Central Red River tonight at Purpur Arena on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales, Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always calls ahead to schedule service. We are online always. If you suffer from slow download speeds, call our certified network designers and installers. On call, on time, and online. RBB Electric won't leave you in the dark. RBB Electric, your 24/7 electricians.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Man of Steel.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Wow, Ram buyers, listen up. Right now, get 22% off all remaining Ram trucks at Nelson Auto in Grand Forks. Yep, you heard right, 22% off. You pick 1500 or heavy duty and save 22% right off the top. Or get 0% for 72 months on select Wrangler, Grand Cherokee, Pacifica, or Dodge Hornet. These are huge discounts and 0% is back. It's a great time to take a test drive. Grab these huge discounts and low financing now at Nelson Auto Center, Grand Forks.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports tonight from Purpura Arena. As our pregame report continues, it's Grand Forks Central, Grand Forks Red River, Knights at home, Riders on the road tonight. Going to be a great test. Grand Forks Central enters undefeated in North Dakota competition. Currently 10-3 in the overall campaign. Red River 8-5 in the overall, 5-3-1 in the league. Red River 9-0 in the league, and right now Central leading the league by 4 points for first place in the Eastern Dakota Conference. Our pregame report brought to you by True North Equipment, true to your values and ready to serve you with 10 locations in the Red River Valley. And brought to you tonight by Signature Graphics and Apparel. It's your vision. Make it come to life at Signature Graphics and Apparel. Game fuel this evening. Let's take a look at the impact players coming into tonight. And our game fuel is brought to you by Circle K, with locations popping up all throughout Greater Grand Forks, including their newest building located on South Washington, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, with a car wash, an impressive beverage bar, and a fantastic frozen food section. They're ready to serve you, as we mentioned, 24/7, 365. Find them on South Washington and 40th, 24th and Columbia, and on 32nd Avenue South on the way out to the I-29 interchange. Coming into tonight, Ryland Beadall, the top scorer that'll be on the ice for either team this evening. 25 points for Grand Forks Red River this season, including 12 goals and 13 helpers. Dallas Jackson and Ryan Wasvik each with 19 points. Ryan Wasvik with 10 goals on the night. Dallas Jackson with 5 for Grand Forks Red River. For Grand Forks Central, Cooper DeZio leads the way with 23 points. Ryder Burris with 20. Donovan Bollock with 19. For those of you watching on KNOX Live Sports, you look at that, you see, boy, the tail of the tape. That seems to favor Grand Forks Red River. But there's a depth situation that comes into play when you start taking a look down third line, fourth line, on the blue line perhaps for Grand Forks Central tonight. They've been able to produce some scoring in some of those places. Not saying that Red River's been heavy. This will be a good test of depth tonight. It's one of those places where Central's probably deeper than Red River, Ryan, but not deeper, or I should say as deeper as they typically are when they play somebody else. This will be a good test for them in their depth tonight.
Yeah, Red River can go, I mean, just look at the names here. They can go 3-4 lines deep with Central. Now, they're not going to get the production from their third line or even their fourth line that Central's going to get, but they have a third line, and even if they want to go to a fourth line that they can put out, that can play, they can skate, they can do some things. So like you said, they're still advantage Central, but it's not like if you're playing, hey, Fargo North, where 80% of their points is on one line. It's not
absolutely.
like that.
Yeah, for those of you looking at the screen on KNOX Live Sports, when you see Ryder Burris is the right wing on the third line. He's got 20 points in that situation, whereas two of the top three scorers for Red River are on their first line. Dallas Jackson is on their second line, but in the long run, Central does balance it up a little bit more, and that seems to be the key for Central. Balance, and we've seen them execute that pretty well the last couple of weeks. They're just very methodical in how they're doing things, and they expect that balance to work for them.
Yeah, and it's like on any given night, you can look at these lines. Like at any given night, one of those lines could just pop off and be your best line. Whether it's their quote-unquote third line with Trey Clausen, Ryder Burst, and Jake Spicer, whether it's their first line, their second line. I mean, we've seen Brady Kirkby on their fourth line make plays. We've seen Ryland Spicer on power play time from their fourth line. So yeah, they can go 4 lines deep. It's crazy.
And that's where there will be a test for Red River tonight when they get down to that point in their depth. But again, when you can see this in our game fuel tonight, there's heavy hitters on both sides of the ice, which means this is a winnable game for either team this evening. Whoever's getting hot can do some damage this evening, and both teams have plenty of players that can turn that around. That's our game fuel tonight, and it's brought to you by Circle K as we continue our pregame report, brought to you by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel. When we come back on our pregame report, we'll take a look at the keys for the game. Stay with us. They're on the way next. This is our coverage of high school hockey, Central and Red River, on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team. Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop in to Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics, we craft your vision, you watch it come to life.
Boy, it's fun to have the band here at Purpur Arena tonight. We've got a full band for this one tonight. Good full house beginning to filter in here on both sides of the arena for a Tuesday night. This one's going to be supercharged. Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports tonight from Purpur Arena as Grand Forks Central and Grand Forks Red River get set to renew their rivalry tonight. Our pregame report brought to you by Signature Graphics and Apparel. It's your vision. Make it come to life at Signature Graphics and Apparel. And True North Equipment, true to your values and ready to serve you with 10 locations throughout the Red River Valley. Let's take a look at our keys to the game this evening, and our keys to tonight's matchup brought to you by Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. Stop in and see what's new for the season at Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. It's always hockey season at Jarrell's, and they have any pad, any stick, any piece of equipment for any position that's on the ice. You'll be able to find what you're looking for. Precision skate sharpening that's hand-free. They were the first in North Dakota to do it, and they'll make sure you have the right edge for your game at Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. For Grand Forks Red River, you know, Rhino, I really think it's important for them to get off to a fast start. They cannot spend a lot of time chasing the scoreboard tonight against Grand Forks Central. Defensively, you've got to get back. You've got to get the big save, and it's probably going to be big saves against what you're looking at tonight. But of those three keys tonight for Red River, fast start, back check, big saves, it's really that fast start. They certainly can't afford to go down 2 goals. Really, it's important that they probably come out and score the first one tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I think based on how the last game went, I mean, that's probably still in their heads a little bit. I think maybe, I'm hoping they're not a little bit in awe of the Central team. But like you said, if they come out and Central gets up too quick, you know, all of a sudden Red River's looking like, okay, right, here we go again.
Yeah.
That changes the way you play. It changes. And then on top of that, it forces you as Red River to then try and take chances and do things you don't want to do. And then Central's going to feed off that. So you're right. They have to get off to a fast start. Back check like crazy. Everything to the middle of the ice and get sticks and get bodies. And Ryland Corinne is probably going to have to be one of the best players on the ice tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Ryland Corinne's getting to start tonight for Red River between the pipes. For Central, the one thing we talk about with this team all the time, they do have a tendency to play at the other team's speed. Teams have had success pulling them into their game, even though we've seen periods go by where we take a look at the scoreboard and we think, man, Central's opponent won that period based on tempo. Yep. Central outscored them with goals and ended up winning the 17-minute frame. But I'd like to see Central come out and actually make a team play at their speed. We'll see if they can do that with Red River tonight. Also, getting more physical and, like you mentioned, staying tight defensively. It's a couple of things that we've noticed recently. They're small blemishes for Grand Forks Central, but those are things that Grant Paranica and the Knights are trying to tighten up down the stretch.
Yeah, this is a Central team that coming into every single game, they should be like, hey, we're going to play our game, and they're going to make the other team come to them. But like you said, we've seen even Devil's Lake 4-4 in the third period. Cheyenne, they won big, but there were some periods where it's like, man, Cheyenne's pushing these guys.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So you're right. And this is the time of year where we need to button that up and we need to play 3 solid periods. We can't have lapses. Those cost you state championships.
We'll see what happens today, but those are the keys to the game brought to you by Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. For Red River, fast start, get on the back check, and get those big saves. And for Central tonight, enforce your game and not their speed. Get more physical and stay tight defensively. Keys to the game brought to you by Jarrell Sports Center. Final break in our pregame report. News and notes as we come back. Special night tonight for a Hall of Fame inductee. And we get ready for the starting lineups in hockey tonight. It's Red River and Central. We love doing this one every year. Let's do it for you tonight at the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. We're back with more next.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivards Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always...
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com. Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with Harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports. The pleasantries are beginning here tonight as they begin to announce the starting lineups that we have for you this evening. We'll take a look at our starting lineups for tonight's matchup as we continue with our pregame report tonight. Brought to you by Signature Graphics and Apparel. It's your vision. Make it come to life at Signature Graphics and Apparel, and brought to you tonight as well by True North Equipment. True to your values and ready to serve you with 10 locations along the Red River Valley. For the visitors tonight, the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders. Between the pipes is junior Rylan Carenta. Defensively on the blue line, Cam Irian, a sophomore, will have the left point. Brecken Holtberg, a junior, will have the right point. First line going out tonight will be brought out by Rylan Beadall, a senior. Ryan Wasvik on his left wing. Caden Ulmer, a sophomore, on his right wing. Wasvik is a senior. That is the starting lineup tonight for Tim Scarperud, the head coach of the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders. For Central this evening and the Knights, starting goaltender is Weston Nielsen, a junior. Defensively, it'll be Wyatt Blake on the left point, Logan Nielsen on the right point, Blake a junior, Nielsen a senior. And the first line going out tonight is going to be the first line on the ice. It'll be Donovan Bollock anchoring that unit, a senior, with Ryder Rivard on his left wing, a sophomore, and Shea Kwame, a junior, on his right wing. For Grant Paranika, the head coach of the Grand Forks Central Knights. It's a home game tonight for Central. And Ryan, I could say that Grand Forks Central fans did their business in filling up tonight. They kind of did the things they were supposed to. They've got a full house tonight for this one.
Yep, just looking across the ice, looking on our side, there's some blue, but not much. People are still filling in, probably trying to find parking spots out there, which we always know is an adventure here at the Burp Arena. So I'd imagine it will fill in even a little bit more by the time we drop the puck.
Usually I would describe parking in this facility for a Central Red River matchup as an audible, unless you get here about 4 o'clock in the afternoon before the junior varsity matchup. In fact, our cameraman has already asked to be pulled out of a snowbank tonight because he got his car hung up.
Making up parking spots.
While he was there, yes. Folks, we'll have the national anthem for you. We'll bring this to you tonight as we continue our coverage of high school sports. You'll bring in the national anthem. I believe we might have a presentation down low. If not, we'll have it for you on our loudspeaker this evening as we take a look at the American and Canadian flags to our left, the American flag flying higher on what would end up being the east side of the arena near the Gambucci Wall. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Well, we have a group of young men below us that decided to work in the call of the Ralph Engelstedt Arena right at the very end of our national anthem tonight. I don't know that works necessarily for this building, but you know.
Hey, by the way, what was her name? Eden from Central?
That was a fantastic
crushed
voice.
it.
Yep, absolutely.
Hats off to her coming out here with this crowd and going solo on that, because it's not an easy song to sing.
You know, I'll tell you what, we had coverage of the event, the swimming event that was over at Hislop on Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
And what was really interesting about that event was that they were looking for somebody to do the national anthem because they didn't have anybody. Nobody had lined that up. Apparently somebody from the choir was supposed to deliver, and they did not, right? And so, believe it or not, of all the things, the athletic director at Grand Forks Red River, Tyler Nelson, asked if I could do that. I didn't have to. They found a coach from Minot to do the national anthem. Otherwise, I was going to be doing coverage and the anthem all at the same time. Would have been a great time. I would have done it, Ryan. I mean, I would have.
I have no doubt that you would have, and you probably would have been great.
It would have been an impromptu.
Although I've never heard you sing. I just know that you do sing on some level.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know, there's a, like you said, there's a level in there where there's some singing that goes on. I don't know if I'd want to push it. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Stop the presses. Bob Gillen in the house tonight.
That's great.
He made it.
He is the chief scorekeeper for IndyHighSchoolHockey.com, which makes him the chief scorekeeper for high school hockey in North Dakota. And speaking of high school hockey, we're underway with it as Central controls the opening draw. We get ready for this crosstown rivalry between Central and Red River. Che Kwame into the offensive end for Central, coming to a stop on the right wing and having his pocket picked by Cam Irian for Red River. Wasvik off the wall, making a pass back to center for Rylan Beadall. Into the neutral zone, Caden Ulmer dumping into the offensive end. Ulmer to the right of the net, gets crashed into the end wall by Wyatt Blake on the back check for Grand Forks Central. Red River putting some pressure on in the early moments. The puck comes back to the point. Beadall stepping in, taking the puck on the right point and trying to drive into the corner. Rings it around to Irian in the left point, and he'll send it back into the right corner now where Dallas Jackson comes out as Red River changes up early in the matchup. A turnover, Tyson Ulmer slicing his way through the slot and ends up putting one down for Dallas Jackson on the right point, and Jackson just missed it off the right bar. Sent that through the crease. Loose puck goes free to the far wall. Griffin Hoganson driving his way up into the offensive end. And the Knights will come away with possession, but it's Red River early with a steam full of aggression coming out and keeping things in the Grand Forks Central zone, at least on the opening couple of shifts. And another one here as Hoganson will poke it back down into the central end. Knights back to it on the back check. Finn Lockwood along the wall. Spins it back right side. DeZiel trying to make his way up the ice. He got spun down for Central, and the puck is turned back into the Knights zone where Kazan Panzer will pick it up off the end wall. Panzer out near side to Gavin Walkenfuss. He comes neutral zone. DeZiel, a chip up the ice by Mac Blue, trying to fight off Reed Krogstad for control in the far corner, and it goes loose again along the left wall. Stetson Brown with the touch for Red River. No score. We played a minute and a half of the opening period. Out in front, DeZiel trying to put one on his forehand side. Ends up waving on it. Got knocked around on the back end of that as well. A pass to him. DeZiel picks it up and flips up over the bar, trying to go top shelf on a backhander. He looked for a pass from Mac Blue out of the left corner as well that just missed DeZiel standing on top of the crease. Near side, Blake into traffic, wide and up over the bar. It'll ring back out towards the point, pinned down by Walkenfuss on the right wall. Looking for DeZiel, but strong, and Reed Krogstad picks it up off the end wall for Red River and sends it up near the Ryder bench. They'll avoid touching it up on the bench. Ryder Burris snakes one away, drives one in from distance out of the right circle on a wrister. That will go free on the rebound back out to the line. Wasvik picks it up. He's got Beadall in front, put it down on net. A kick save by Weston Nielsen, his first big test of the night with a puck that he saw. Earlier, of course, they had that opportunity right on the doorstep for Dallas Jackson. No score, 14 and a half minutes to play. 2.5 in to the opening period. And here comes Red River with another transition opportunity. Jace Mason in his own end. Red River's down a defenseman tonight. Ray Dushik not in the matchup. Lower body injury, going to be out some period of time, so they're producing some depth there. A pass up the ice. Spicer looking inside. He had Trey Clausen crashing through the crease. It'll work back out towards the right point. Panzer into traffic. Kicked away by Corinta, who saw that one coming in and made a stop. Clausen back behind the net, takes a body from Caden Svoboda. The puck leaks out towards the top of the Red River crease again. It's held in the offensive end by Spicer, who sends it down towards Clausen in the corner. Clausen picks it up, takes a look back towards the paint, ends up being held up. He'll turn it back towards the point for Finn Lockwood. He couldn't get to it. Lockwood back out to the dotted line. Will throw it off the glass on the far end. And this will come back towards the near side wall for Red River trying to get control of it. Lots of action in the early going. Lots of speed. Nothing clean as far as opportunities yet as Red River sends one down. And we'll see a call coming up against Red River for icing. That will take us back into the Red River zone. Well, there's a quick 3.5-minute start tonight, Rhino.
Yeah, and just like that, here we go. A couple of things. Number one, love what Red River's doing. They're attacking with speed. You have to play Central with speed. You have to put pressure on them. They're doing that. Another thing for Red River, you cannot leave the front of the net open like that. Trey Clausen was wide open. You have to know Central attacks the net better than any team in the state. You have to cover the front of the net.
And they had pressure all over it at that point. Puck out into the neutral zone off the draw. Griffin Hoganson will drive this up into the central end. Nielsen's there. He ends up battling for control. The puck behind the net. Stetson Brown got to him. A turn off the left side and a play back out to the point. Erie and stick handling and wristing one wide. Puck comes back towards the near side wall. Stepping around a defender, Brady Kirkaby, the fourth line out there for Central. Kirkaby will backhand it into the right corner. Comes off the end wall, and Brecken Holtberg, who's been very good defensively for Red River this season, the first man back to the puck. It goes loose in the neutral zone. A step back for Central. Puck picked up by Donovan Bollock, then he'll lose it in the neutral zone. It's picked off by Cale Gruenberg for Red River, who steers one on a backhand pass to Stetson Brown. Good shift for the third line for Grand Forks Red River, stepping up against the first line of Central. Back out in front, Gruenberg can't get a hold of it cleanly. Loose puck to Spencer Vetch, who anchors that line. Out to the left point, a bouncing puck that goes wide. Cullen Rost put that one in a wrister for Grand Forks Red River. It'll work back to Rost on the left point. He pins along the wall and sends it in. Lockwood trying to clear it out, can't get it free. Gruenberg, high slot wrister that's knocked down. Bounces wide. Lockwood picks it up off the high glass on the near edge. This will get through Reed Krogstad for icing, and we'll head back into the central zone with 11:57 to play in the opening period. Scoreless on the all-true scoreboard.
Yeah, like you said, really good shift by Red River's third line. Vetch, Gruenberg, and Stetson Brown. Some sustained zone time. I'm going to go back a little bit, Ryan. There was a play on the wall right in front of us. Brecken Holberg was the strong side defenseman. There was a puck loose at the top of the circles. And instead of making a pinch on that 50-50 puck, he backed up and it took that rush. That's a play where a month and a half ago, he probably pinches on that and he's probably gets beat.
Turnover, Central coming in. They had Walkenfuss with an open net on a pass that Walkenfuss just couldn't quite handle. It comes out to the point. Lockwood trying to hold the zone. It's cleared out by Red River. They'll say tip, no icing, play on. Wozvik back behind the Central net takes a body on the back check from Boone Kanta. And now it's Wozvik and Kanta battling for the puck. DeZiel's there for Central as well in a 2-on-2 fight up against the end wall with no one really claiming any progress. The puck came free momentarily, squirts out towards the near side, and it's Walkenfuss there for Central, who'll pitchfork up into the neutral zone. This bounces past Noah Bry, who's out there as a fourth line center. He turns it over to Zeal, driving in, looked at wraparound, turns and fires on a follow-away, if you will, trying to go top shelf and ends up putting it over the bar. He thought wraparound, decided to widen the distance, ends up putting it over. DeZiel again picking up a wrist shot, sending it wide. Wyatt Blake holds the left point for Central. Central moving right to left as we look at it tonight. For those of you on the radio side, left to right for Grand Forks Red River. A toss in deep as it came back to the line for Logan Nielsen. Central has to get back on side. Red River corrals the puck. It's Tyson Ulmer on the right side wall for Red River. He'll turn it back as far as the neutral zone, just inside the neutral zone. Wyatt Blake holds it down. Another clearing opportunity for Red River. Turns into icing. Our draws tonight brought to you by Big Jim's Tire, your #1 supplier of ag tires in the region, and by Apex Apparel, your hometown quick turnaround, locally owned promotional shop in Grand Forks.
Some good pressure there from Central. It all starts, though, Ryan, with Red River getting the puck. They're two defensemen at the blue line with a chance to maybe move it and just chip it out of the zone, but they bring the puck back in their own end instead, end up getting hemmed down low. Central gets some chances for Red River. That puck's got to go north right away. You can't give Central opportunities like that.
Red River stood up to the physicality, though, and actually initiated some as well. When they've been pressuring in the offensive end, it's because they've been willing to throw bodies and it's worked to their advantage so far tonight. Puck comes back out towards the line. Ryder Burris dumps one back in to the Red River end. Irian trying to chase it down against Clausen for Central, and now Clausen starts hitting just about anything that moves along the wall. It's cleared back to Blake, but came out in the neutral zone. Central has to relax, get onside. They'll use the opportunity to change up. Cam Irian for Red River out of the left corner. He turns it back into the neutral zone. Finn Lockwood holds it down. Carinta trying to make a transition play for Red River behind his own net. Leaves it there. Ryder's trying to break out an aggressive spin by Brecken Holtberg, making his way towards the left wall. Central corrals him quickly, though, and right now it looks like there's about 7 or 8 Grand Forks Central Knights out there. They were all over every spot on the ice.
All over.
Only 5 men at that point.
Yeah, just there's nothing open for Red River anywhere.
Cale Gruenberg trying to clear. It comes back to the point. Case and Panzer trying to hold it down. Took a hit. Puck goes free, and here comes Gruenberg getting up the ice. He's pulled down from behind, and a power play is on the way for Grand Forks Red River as Gruenberg was about to get free. Extra attacker on the ice. A shot deflected, and now a handful of jersey on the backside of Spencer Vetch to hold him up. A shot goes in. Weston Nielsen will hold it. Ryan Kuntz, my broadcast partner, is giving the signal for holding. Oh. And that would have been a football holding, but before that, we've got a penalty coming up against Grand Forks Central's Ryland Spicer at the 8-minute mark of the period. We'll see a 2-minute power play for Grand Forks Red River.
2 for Tripp, 5 yards for holding.
Something along those lines.
Big chance for Red River here. They've been putting some pressure on. Only 2 shots. Feels like they've been around the net a lot more than that, but a chance here to go up 1-0 early in this one.
We get things going on the power play, brought to you by RBB Electric, on call, on time, and online at rbbelectric.com. Cooper DeZiel nearly got away on a shorthanded opportunity. You don't want to do that with Cooper DeZiel. This Grand Forks Central team is dangerous, even if they are shorthanded. Red River with control of the puck. Beadall looking, firing, and it goes just wide of the net. He had some space to work with as he got to the high slot, and Central will clear off the end wall.
Yeah, we know how dangerous Central can be on the PK. When you get a little bit sleepy defensively on the power play, there's some guys, Cooper DeZiel being one of them, who can spring it the other way for a shorthanded opportunity.
Wasvik will dump it up into the offensive end for Red River. Rings back to Tyson Ulmer on the right wing. Quick turn. Wasvik got a loose puck. Bottom of the right circle, but could not get it on his forehand side. He's frustrated as that one's sent back into the Red River end by Central. And now the Knights do put on a little shorthanded pressure. Donovan Bollock chasing a puck back behind the Red River net. Riders come away with control on the near side. Head of steam coming up the ice for Ryland Beadall. Beadall steps up, high slot, tried to step through defenders. Finn Lockwood gave him a rubbing. The puck goes loose left corner, out to the high slot again. Quick shot by Cullen Rost, and that was a good look by Cullen. He just came up empty. Puck loose near side circle. A look in by Gruenberg. It leaks back out to the line. A stop. Gruenberg will dump it back in with 40 seconds left to go of the man advantage for Grand Forks Red River. Penalty called early against Ryland Spicer, and a stop by Weston Nielsen will stop the penalty clock with 33 seconds left to go.
Yeah, a couple good looks for Red River there. A couple times just couldn't handle pucks, Ryan. Otherwise could have some grade A chances. 1 or 2 of those times maybe should have shot instead of making the extra pass, the extra move, but nonetheless some good pressure from Red River a minute and a half into this power play.
Again, power play brought to you tonight by RBB Electric, on call, on time, and online. RBBelectric.com. Cullen Rost again. This time he's confronted by Trey Clausen on the right point. Clausen sends him down. Puck stays back in the central zone, however. Rost high slot taking a look back. Ryland Beadall risker from the circle. That'll be knocked away. By the way, our power play clock started late. For those of you on KNOX Live Sports, our mistake. We'll run that down towards the 14 seconds that are left to go on the man advantage. For all the modern technology, Ryan, we still have not been able to get that power play clock coordinated down at the table. 14 seconds left of the power play as they put this one down. Puck goes loose in the far corner of central zone. It works back out to Cullen Rost. Rost taking a look, stick handling back high slot, laying it off for Tyson Ulmer. Ulmer comes high slot and hands it off to Cullen Rost. Back to Ulmer. Ulmer sends one in from distance. Nielsen knocked that away, and the power play has come to a conclusion. Grand Forks Central back to full strength after Ryland Spicer is free to the bin. 6:50 to play opening period. The shots are 4-2 Red River. A couple of those shots coming during the power play. No score on the all-true scoreboard. Trey Clausen coming up the ice with Jake Spicer on his left. Fed Spicer couldn't quite hold the puck cleanly. He was confronted by Reed Krogstad defensively. That picked his stick. Wyatt Blake back out in the neutral zone. He'll dump it in. This will go back to the far edge for Red River. Cullen Rost picks it up, and we'll see a whistle. Offside call here, hand pass, we got a penalty.
Trey Clausen was offside. He didn't know it. He thought he tagged up, but was offside, so they blew it dead. And then him and Cullen Rost exchanging.
Yeah, there was some stuff going on there, huh?
Pleasantries, as you would say.
Well, it should be pleasant, shouldn't it?
It wasn't. That was sarcastic.
Okay.
Don't know how that comes off on the radio, but it was sarcastic.
It wasn't pleasantries.
It wasn't pleasant.
They were exchanging unpleasantries, folks. That's what it was. Rylan Beadall back in the Red River zone taking control. Wasvik back to Beadall. Nice pass from Wasvik. Beadall coming up the ice. Left the defender down. 2-on-1 odd man, and it's broken up. Good defensive play by Case and Panzer. The puck goes loose to the wall. One again. A quick shot up and over the bar from Caden Ulmer. He had a lot of net to work with and just missed on it. And here comes Central on the rebound coming back up the ice. This will be taken and put down deep to Walkenfuss on a great pass from DeZiel laterally from the right wall. Walkenfuss can't quite get the jab. Wasvik up ice for Red River, and it's turned into transition hockey. Beadall on the near side, picking it up on the end wall. Turns it back to Wasvik, who got stud up by Logan Nielsen. Wasvik pulls it free for Red River, comes out to the right point for Brecken Holtberg. Into traffic, a bouncer. Nielsen might have got a piece of that. That was a tough one to see. It'll work back towards the right wall. Scramble on for control of it. Back to Holtberg. Into traffic again. Knocked down in front. A couple of waves at the puck by Stetson Brown. He follows it up back behind the central net and then lost control to Logan Nielsen, who tries to clear it. Nielsen got it back out as far as the neutral zone, but not back into the Red River end. Cale Gruenberg finding a chance. Caden Svoboda trying to keep it in the offensive end. And now here comes Central 2-on-1. A quick fire. Corinta makes a big save on a drive in by Rylan Spicer. The fourth line got a chance. Corinta knocked it down with a glove hand.
Huge save for Rylan Corinta.
And we talked about it, Ryan, in the pregame report. That's a huge key. Corinta making big saves. And he did it that time because he had a 2-on-1 in front of him. Puck on the right side wall, picked up by Brady Fee as Central continues the fourth line out there. Fee has Kirkaby on his left, a shot in on Corinta. He'll look. We went back to that in the pregame report, and you got to see Rylan Corinta elevate his game to next level. He's made a couple of stops tonight where he's playing well right now for Red River.
Yeah, I mean, the save itself was great, but the enormity of it too in a 0-0 game where it feels like Red River's really gaining some momentum. They're putting pressure on a bad turnover, a 2-on-1. And he makes that save. If that puck goes in, that's a huge blow to Red River.
We mentioned that the first goal is going to be a big one tonight, particularly for Grand Forks Red River. And right now, Grand Forks Red River and Central are knotted in a scoreless matchup here tonight at Purpur Arena. Glad to have you along with us tonight on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. The crosstown rivalry between Central and Red River, and a puck will be knocked down along the Red River bench. And that should bring us out to a draw along the Red River line with 4:21 left of the opening period.
It's a quick first period.
Yeah, hadn't been a lot going on.
There's been a lot going on.
There's been a lot going on, but not a lot going on, right?
A lot of whistles.
They've let him play free. There's been only one penalty, no goal scored as of yet. Donovan Bollock will take the draw for Grand Forks Central against Ryan Wasvik for Red River. Wasvik wins a heated contest for the draw, but the loose puck's picked up by Che Kwame. A quick wraparound try. Donovan Bollock got stopped on a jab by Caden Ulmer that took the puck off his stick just as Bollock was going to turn and try to put one into what was an open net.
Yeah, that's an incredible defensive play. I think that's in if Caden Ulmer doesn't get a stick on that puck right there.
Right now we're seeing Red River defend well all the way around the ice. They're picking up some men. Cullen Rost will go back into his own end for Red River to pick up a loose puck. Turns it back to Wasvik off the end wall. Beadall coming back up into the offensive zone. A stop for Gruenberg, who's had the puck a lot tonight. Cullen Rost in the left circle. Puts it back behind the net, finding Beadall in the near corner. Beadall a step trying to pull through defenders, had the puck knocked loose. Knights come away with Ryder Var trying to lead the chase. Clausen looked to sidestep a defender. Got it back into the Red River end, but no further than that. And the loose puck won by Stetson Brown for the Rough Riders. Brown stepping away from a defender, dangled one down. Comes back to the right point for Holtberg. Off the left side, Irian into traffic, punched aside by Weston Nielsen with the stick hand. It goes loose into the corner. Stetson Brown plays it towards the edge. It's be won back by Spencer Vetch trying to come out in front of the net. Vetch ends up losing control of the puck, and here come the Knights back the other direction from our right to left, and the charge being led by Ryder Burris. Burris got into the corner. Riders pick the puck free and play it right back out to the line. Red River back up ice. Long range launch coming in from Gruenberg at the end of his shift. Red River will step off. Central does leak a man out into the neutral zone trying to play it up. It was Ryder Burris, but Burris couldn't hold the puck cleanly. Red River made a pretty good change and got back on the ice to put on some pressure. 2:40 to play, opening period, scoreless, and an offside call against Red River will take us back out to the central line for a draw. 2:40 even left to go in the first period. No score I would have thought somebody would have put one in by now.
Well, it's not for lack of chances. We've seen a couple big saves. Weston Nielsen looks really sharp. We've obviously seen Corinta with a couple big saves on some odd man rushes. One thing I will say, Red River, they've missed the net several times tonight. I think some of their best opportunities ended up with shots hitting the back wall. Can't happen.
They've ended up working Weston Nielsen loose a couple of times and had some pretty tasty open net to go after. Like you mentioned, Ryan, the accuracy just hasn't been there. Mac Blue pulls a puck away for Grand Forks Central. Gets turned around on the far side wall by Tyson Ulmer. Holds on to control on the right wing, finding DeZiel. DeZiel tries to fight his way through traffic. Puck spun through the wickets, and it's picked up left side by Griffin Hoganson for Red River. Hoganson's down numbers, tries to get a shot away. Broken up on the way through, and Logan Nielsen off the end wall will take control for Grand Forks Central. Under 2 minutes to play, opening period. Shot from the right wing by Hoganson. Nielsen knocks it with a stick, covers with the glove, will draw on the Central end.
One thing jumping out too is Central's done a really good job on the defensive side of it. When Rivers got looks, when they're getting the puck in the slot, they're taking shots of just getting their stick on puck. It's the easiest defensive play you can make. They deflect a lot of pucks wide. They've done a good job of that. Blocked a few shots as well.
The thing you just hope at that point is that when you're out in front of your own net, right, you don't create the thing that ends up being the thing into your own end.
Right.
But most of the time you put something in front of that. Should work out. Brecken Hallberg taking control of the draw for Red River in the central zone. Off the end wall, Wasvik turning it back to Hallberg on the right point. He'll look left side, Irian into traffic. Nielsen thought he was going to have to make a stop on it, but it's deflected into the wall. Picked up off the boards by Caden Ulmer. Wasvik right side, turning it back out towards the point for Hallberg. Into traffic again, tough one to see. Nielsen had to stand tall, take it off. Out in front, Beadle looking, he'll score! Rylan Beadle picks up a loose puck that was held in by Ryan Wasvik. Beadle stretching to his forehand side and squeezing it through the glove side window, and it's 1-0 in favor of Red River.
Yeah, if that was Wasvik that held that puck, and great job keeping that puck in, sending it to the net. Couple of passes, and it's 1-0 Red River.
Let's take a look on the American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay, and you'll see this play get started. Good defensive play there that ends up putting the puck into the corner, but that was Wasvik off the wall, and a great play coming across by Beadle.
Hallberg held it in, right? Hallberg held it into Wasvik, yeah.
We'll get the scoring on it. Rylan Beadle picks up an assist. Ryan Wasvik does pick up an assist as well. It'll be Beadle from Wasvik on that goal. Time of the goal at 15:33, and Grand Forks Red River has a 1-0 lead on the all-true scoreboard as we make our way towards the final minute of play. And here comes Red River again with Tyson Ulmer on the right wing. A drive in on Nielsen, and the puck got through 5-hole. Nielsen couldn't find it. It ends up scoring, and there's another that comes in from the point by Reed Krogstad. And right now, Central's on their heels as Red River is playing with some confidence.
Boy, that was close. It was Tyson Ulmer just threw a shot from distance on net, just on the ice, far side pad. Weston Nielsen went down. It hit his pad weird and trickled back. It almost went in. He almost knocked it back in his own net.
It went through his legs and ended up taking a deflection towards his right, and he had absolutely no idea where the puck was at all. But somehow Central comes out of that fortunate to not be scored upon again. Under 50 seconds to play now in the opening period. Red River scoring late at the 15:33 mark to take a 1-0 lead. Central looking for some late first period heroics. It's Mac Blue in the left corner. Looking out in front for DeZiel, who had camped out top of the paint. Puck will come back towards the near side, and Wasvik comes away with it for Red River. He's got Caden Ulmer on his left. Tried to feed it that way. It was broken up. Ulmer nearly got it anyway. It's played back up the neutral zone. Mac Blue for Central. DeZiel trying to get around some pressure from Irian into the corner. DeZiel, Irian lock up. Taken back by Central. Wrister from traffic deflected. That was taken by Boone Canta. Canta sent it into a horde of men right between the hash marks and couldn't squeeze one through. Loose puck. Walkenfuss out in front. DeZiel will score. Walkenfuss out of the corner. Sends it back to DeZiel, who was waiting. And Grand Forks Central will tie the game at 1 apiece with just 10.6 seconds left in the opening period.
I mean, honestly, was not defended that bad by Red River. It looked like everyone was tied up, but that's just the skill of Central, and man, do they attack the net better than anybody. Like I said, pass in the corner, hard across the crease, just a chip in. What a great play.
Take a look at it again on the American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. This goes into the corner. You'll see it come out from that corner. And we'll see a Grand Forks Central Knight waiting right on top of the crease, and that was Cooper DeZiel that made just a little jab of it. And Central makes it a 1-1 matchup. Cooper DeZiel scores, and that'll be the end of the opening period. Mac Blue picks up an assist, and Logan Nielsen will pick up an assist as well on the official scoring on the goal. It'll be DeZiel from Blue and Nielsen to tie the game, and we're even at 1 despite a period where Red River outshoots Central 12-6. It's 1-1. Red River had played a picture-perfect period up till that point, and if you're a Rough Rider fan, you hope that doesn't deflate a little bit of the momentum that you had built up at that point.
Yeah, you're 100% right. I mean, I think if we're scoring the fight here, you got to give that period to Red River. They played, like you said, exactly how they needed to play. But again, a game of inches in Central was so good. We're going to watch that goal later. We're going to walk through it. That was just an unbelievable play. Passed by Mac Blue, finished by Cooper DeZiel.
It was a fantastic play for Grand Forks Central to tie it up. However, it does tie it up. Grand Forks Red River scored first tonight. Again, we go back to our keys to matchup. Red River scoring first. That's huge right now for Red River, even though it is a 1-1 game at this point. Red River getting the first goal keeps them in the fight at that point. 1-0 going to the end of a period feels a whole lot different than 1-1 at this point, right?
Yeah, I mean, listen, if anything, Red River can walk away with this period, even though it's 1-1, even though they gave up a bad goal with 10 seconds left, saying, okay, we can skate with these guys. We can play with them. But Central shows you why they're so dangerous. Even when they haven't been sharp, just like that.
All of a sudden, they're back up and scoring.
Put it in your net.
Yep. And so that takes us to our intermission report. Our intermission report tonight will be brought to you here on KNOX by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks, and by Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. Upcoming, we're going to have a bit of a lengthy intermission, and the reason for this is that we have a Hall of Fame inductee that's going to be celebrated tonight. Matt Malm will be going into the Hall of Fame. I believe this is the North Dakota Hockey Hall of Fame that he's going into tonight. Is that right, Ryan?
Yep, that's my understanding.
And Bob Gillen is here, and I believe the former coach at West Fargo down there as well, right?
Yeah, I believe Troy's a Grand Forks guy, Troy Miller.
Okay, yeah, Troy Miller.
Forks guy, and
he's wearing his West Fargo colors down there, though.
Well, you got to represent. He was there for a long time.
Absolutely, he was. But yeah, a very nice presentation going on tonight as Matt Malm is inducted into the North Dakota High School Hockey Hall of Fame this evening, and glad to have that induction happening here tonight in a big game and a big crowd in front of him as well tonight as well. Let's go ahead and listen in to our public address announcer on this Hall of Fame induction here tonight. For those of you that are with us, take this one in before we take our first break in our intermission report and come back with our highlights in just a couple of moments.
Tom Mickelson, Northwood, and Troy Miller of West Fargo. Troy Miller was the sponsor of Matt's application. They would like to thank Mike Biermeyer, Tony Bina, Coach Grant Paranika, Coach Tim Scarprud, and both teams for allowing this ceremony to be held during the game tonight. The North Dakota Hockey Hall of Fame began in 1975, and there are currently 56 members who have been inducted into the Hall of Fame prior to this year's inductees. One more individual, Bob Gillen, was also approved this past September and will bring the total membership to 58 inductees. Bob will be inducted during the West Region Tournament next month in Minot during Malm as the Hall of Fame class of 2024. Tonight we honor and recognize the 57th member to be inducted into the North Dakota Hockey Hall of Fame, Matt Malm of Grand Forks, North Dakota. We would like to give a few background highlights from Coach Malm's career that provide reasons for his unanimous approval to be inducted into the North Dakota Hockey Hall of Fame inductee. After winning a North Dakota State High School Hockey Championship as a player on the 1980 Grand Forks Central hockey team, Malm embarked on a very successful teaching and coaching career here in Grand Forks. Matt coached youth hockey for the Grand Forks Park District and also was an arena supervisor for the Park District youth programs. Malm coached Bantam A hockey here in Grand Forks, where his team won 6 NDAHA State Bantam A championships. One of his Bantam A teams also went on to win the 1993 the USA Hockey Tier 2 National Bantam Championship. Coach Malm moved up to coach the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders for 11 seasons. The Riders went on to appear in 9 state championship games over those 11 seasons. Mom's team won 5 North Dakota Boys High School hockey championships. Bill Chase, who was a 6-year assistant coach under Mom, said Matt liked winning and was competitive, but he wanted his players to take more out of the games than just winning and losing, Chase said. Matt didn't have a big ego. He always said the game was about the kids. Athletic director Todd Olson said of Mom, Matt was all about the kids. He took a great deal of pride in how his players carried themselves. He wanted his kids to do the right thing, to be good representatives of the program, the school, and themselves. Mom also coached 2 seasons with the Team North Dakota Senior Showcase team, which competed at the annual Chicago Showcase. In 2006, Team North Dakota finished 2nd place, losing to Team New Jersey in overtime. The 2nd place finish was the highest finish by a North Dakota boys team at the Chicago Showcase. Mom also is a member of the Grand Forks Red River Athletic Hall of Fame, as he was inducted as a member of the 2019 Hall of Fame class in 2012. A memorial in Matt's honor was dedicated and is housed here inside the lobby of Purple Arena. The Matt Mom Memorial Grand Forks Hockey Division I Hall of Fame is a list of former Grand Forks players who have gone on to play college hockey at the Division I level. Finally, we would like to also share a few quotes from Matt's wife, Roanne, and Matt's application sponsor, Troy Miller. Roanne stated, Matt was a very humble man, never taking credit for his success, but rather giving all the credit to his athletes and assistant coaches, Miller said of Mom. Matt was respected by all, and he made an enormous impact both on and off the ice for players he coached. Tonight is our pleasure and honor to officially induct the late Matt Mom into the North Dakota Hockey Hall of Fame as the 57th member. Matt will have a photo plaque displayed in the North Dakota Sports Hall of Fame inside the Jamestown Civic Center in Jamestown, North Dakota. Tonight, we would like to present Matt's wife, Roanne, and son, Jake, along with Mom's family who are able to be present tonight with this plaque that they can have as a gift and a remembrance of his induction into the North Dakota Hockey Hall of Fame, as well as the North Dakota Hockey Hall of Fame framed list of all 58 current Hall of Fame members. Hockey fans, help me give the late Mom and his family in attendance a well-deserved round of applause as he officially tonight inducted in the 57th member of the North Dakota Hockey Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, Roanne Mom, Jake Mom, and family. Members representing the Hall of Famer, Matt Mom.
Well, congratulations going out to the family of Matt Mom posing for pictures down below us. And Rhino, I'm not sure if you had a lot of contact with Matt, but you could certainly add some words to this one tonight.
Yeah, I was one of his 5 state championships in 2, I guess, in 2001. So Matt was my high school coach. But just like what they said, he was always a guy who he liked winning, but he expected everybody to behave a certain way. He expected more out of us than just to go on the ice and perform and to win or lose. He wanted us to be good people off the ice. He was a hard guy to kind of read. He was very stoic. It's hard to get to know him. I didn't really get to know him as a player, but I'll tell you what, after high school, after I started coaching at Red River and some of those things, I would see him because he would work the box. And he was much different then. He was more relaxed. He was more open. And him and I had a lot of really great conversations at that point. So, a lot of good memories from my high school days playing under Matt Mom. It's good to see some of these people here. I see here Tommy Michelson, one of our most favorite refs of all time. We used to call him Redbeard. Now he's Whitebeard. That happens to all of us.
It certainly does. A 1980 state champion for Grand Forks Central Ended up getting involved with youth hockey, doing it the way a lot of people in Grand Forks do. Started the Bantam level, work up. 6 state championships at the Bantam A level for the North Dakota Amateur Hockey Association, including a Tier 2 national championship in 1993. Then 11 seasons coaching at Red River, made 9 state title games, won 5, and was part of a Red River legacy that continues building to this day. And I'll tell you what, when you think back over the 2016 undefeated season, my first year at Red River was 2013. The Jacob Benson, John Lazat team won a state championship under Bill Chase, who would have been Matt Malm's assistant. Those things that happen, there's certainly a build off of that. And so big congratulations to the Malm family and to the late Matt Malm for making their way into the North Dakota Hockey Hall of Fame. And here's the thing, for those of you that haven't been to the Jamestown Civic Center and taken a look at the North Dakota Sports Hall of Fame, that's a great trip. There's a lot. You're joining the ranks of Phil Jackson. You're joining the ranks of Travis Hafner. Those are not hockey names, but they're sports names that all come from North Dakota. That's great company to keep. If you haven't seen that, it's worth the trip.
Yeah, and he deserves it. He had, like you said, a ton of success. I think Tim Scarproot had him as an assistant on some of those mid-90s teams. And I will say this, too, the 1993 National Bantam Tournament, which was here, he coached Grand Forks North, and it was, I don't want to call it Miracle on Ice, but it was an underdog situation, and Grand Forks North ended up winning that whole tournament, beat Bloomington Jefferson, who was a wagon at the time, at some point in their semifinals. I remember being 10 years old at Eagles Arena for the semifinals, and it was packed. I still remember that as a kid, and he was a coach of that team. It was, great memories.
Absolutely. All right, we'll take a break at our pregame, or actually our intermission report, brought to you by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks, and by Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. And we'll come back with our halftime. I should say, rather, it says half on the screen. My apologies, folks. We'll come back with our intermission highlights and a look at our official scoring in that first period of work tonight. Grand Forks Central, Grand Forks Red River knotted at 1 after a period of play. This is our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need: turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week. Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Need seed? Think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and 4-H Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. KNOX Live Sports. Period of play in between the Knights and the Rough Riders tonight. Central and Red River knotted at 1 as we make our way to intermission. Brought to you by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks with a system from High Plains Water. Quality of living goes up in your home. Better tasting tap water, softer skin with treated water, cleaner laundry, less detergent, and appliances that last longer. That saves you money. High Plains Water. Find out what their system can do for you. High Plains Water, your source for awesome water. And Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel, they're ready to get to work on those projects that you have to hit the ground running when it's time for this season to commence. Grand Forks Welding and Machine knows that they need to get those projects done for you quickly to limit your downtime. So whether it's twisted or broken shafts, holes that need tightening up, they've got you covered at Grand Forks Welding and Machine. Stop and see them, 1812 Gateway Drive. Red River played about 16 minutes and 45 seconds of picture-perfect hockey in the first period. And then the 5 seconds right there before 10 seconds to go broke down. It turns into a 1-1 tie. Ryan, I just feel like that goal has a chance to really be a gut punch for Red River after kind of owning the first period, or at least making Central play the way they wanted to, and now you go in tied instead of up 1-0.
I mean, you're right. It certainly has the potential, but that's on Red River, right? That's on them to come out, find a way to get through that. Take the positives away from it. They played a really good period of hockey. They kept them at bay for all of that 15 seconds, like you said. And if they continue, they're going to be in a good spot. But, if they go in the locker room and let this one sit, dwell on it, they could be in trouble.
Let's take a look at our first period highlights tonight, brought to you by Proseed. You need seed? Think Proseed. Proseed.net. Get started with a goal from Grand Forks Red River. Great play by the Rough Riders. Ryan Wasvik keeping a puck alive for Rylan Beadall, who has to step across contact from the goaltender, keep it on his forehand side and score. Made it 1-0, but in the final seconds of the opening period, just a great play here to Cooper DeZiel, standing right on top of the paint, fights for that gritty area goal, squeezes it in. Cooper DeZiel makes it a 1-1 tie, and those are our highlights in the opening period, brought to you tonight by Proseed. You need seed? Think Proseed. Proseed.net. Individual scoring with Who Lit the Lamp, brought to you by Bergstrom Electric. They make the lamp and the light shine brighter. The first goal for Red River's Rylan Beadall with the assist from Ryan Wasvik. It came at 15:33 of the opening period. A minute and 17 seconds later, it's Central's Cooper DeZiel with assists from Mac Blue and Logan Nielsen to make it a 1-1 tie. For Rylan Beadall, his 13th goal, 26th point, and for Ryan Wasvik, his 10th assist, 20 points this season for Wasvik. And for Central, Cooper DeZiel ends up picking up his 10th goal, 25th point of the year. An assist from Mac Blue will be his 11th and his 17th point. And Logan Nielsen with an assist, his 9th and his 14th point. Well, again, who lit the lamp? Or did they make a change on that?
Walkenfuss got the second assist on that.
That's what I thought. I thought I saw Walkenfuss.
You said Walkenfuss was down there.
When I announced that, I did say that Walkenfuss had that in the corner, so they're going to change that.
Yep.
That'll be Walkenfuss's assist, not Logan Nielsen. I was a little surprised by that. I was going to go with their scoring, but so Gavin Walkenfuss comes up with his 10th assist and 17th point. Who lit the lamp? Rylan Beadall for Red River, Cooper DeZiel for Central. That's Who Lit the Lamp, brought to you by Bergstrom Electric. They make the lamp and the light shine brighter. We've got a next break. We'll come back and get ready for second period action. After 1, your score on the All-True scoreboard, Red River 1, Central 1. Our coverage of high school hockey from Red River and Central continues next on the Rivards Turf and 4-H Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
From tears in your your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World. ProAg in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything ProAg has to offer.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335. Well, here comes that Central School song again, and Ryan and I are both kind of the same. It's tough to find a better school song than what Grand Forks Central has, huh?
Here, the song is great, but it's this intro, right? It's the, 20-second intro.
Yeah.
Where you kind of leading up to it. And then,
It's got a little bit of a feel from the old, I hate to say it, but the Redskin days, right? They got that na-na-na-na. It's got a little wartime chant to it, if you know what I mean.
A little bit. However you want to stir it, it's great. I love it.
Central Red River tied at 1 after a period of play as we continue with our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports. We'll see if we can't take a look at some scores tonight. Our scoreboard updates brought to you by All True. Regular screenings with All True's care team can detect illness before symptoms begin. Stay in the game of wellness. Schedule an appointment. Visit alltrue.org. Call 780-5000. Out in the West region, it's Bismarck Legacy leading Minot by a score of 1-0 in that matchup tonight. I believe that would be a boys matchup that they have going on out there. No other scores are being reported at this point. And, we haven't really taken a look at the West region at all this year. As far as what's going on in the West region with standings and that type of thing, we expected Minot to be the team to beat, and they are unblemished in the league, as is Grand Forks Central. 9 points or 9 wins out there, 33 points. That means they played a couple for 6 points so far. But Bismarck Century with a 6-2 record, Legacy 7-4. That's a pivotal matchup out there. And there's the Jamestown Blue Jays trying to hang around. They always seem to get there and make a little bit of noise at some point, don't they, Rhino?
They always are kind of right in the middle there.
Yep, I like it.
Stalkers, always got them rolling.
Yep, but you take a look at their mess that they have out in the West region. Legacy 7-4 for third, Jamestown 6-4 for fourth, Mandan's 5-3, Botno Rugby's 5-4, Williston's 4-6. I mean, they got some real stuff going on. Meanwhile, that Bismarck High program, man, we hate to see what's going on there. 3-8, 9 points. Remember, they were the talk of the state not that long ago, and it's really been a struggle to get kids into that program. Numbers-wise, they've had a struggle.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like the other, like in Fargo, right? When you get splits and then all of a sudden things get weird and someone always seems to be on the losing end of it. We were just talking about 2016, my last year at River undefeated season. It was Bismarck High that we played in the state championship game.
Yep. Well, the run of the Grand Forks schools began after Bismarck and Minot. You'll remember Bismarck won the state championship in 2014. Minot won the state championship in 2015 in that game against Central down at Shields Arena, where we thought Central was the better team and they just couldn't score because Minot had excellent goaltending. And then after that, from 16 until Fargo South a couple of years ago in triple overtime, it was Central and Red River playing for alternate championships. South broke it up, South Shanley, and then, of course, Red River got back onto the championship fray. But a lot of us, Ryan, you and I were talking about it last year down at Shields Arena. It's probably Central Minot. We kind of thought that if they kept their teams together, right, it would be Central Minot. And, well, Minot's undefeated WDA, Central's undefeated EDC at this point.
I actually was just looking at Minot's earlier last week or something like that. And, I mean, I think Mac Morelli has, 30-some points, so he's doing good. They got a pretty deep lineup. Like you said, we called this a year ago. So Central might not end up in the state championship. We were all over it, right?
Yeah, and the Highway 2 rivalry, right? The East, that would be just a great championship game. But we're a long way from that.
A lot can happen for them.
Absolutely. Second period begins in this one. Gavin Walkenfuss losing a puck against the left wall. Rylan Beadall stepping in for Red River. It's 1-1 Central and Red River as we get the second period underway here at Purpura Arena tonight in Grand Forks. Puck loose. Cam Urian's going to let this float in. And Rylan Corinth is going to take a face full of snow. Coming in on a charge hard from Ryder Burris. Actually, correction, Mac Blue, and we'll draw on the Grand Forks Red River zone.
It's a Mac Blue thing to do. Just the mind games that kid. What was his quote? Forecheck, backcheck, paycheck?
That's what he said, yeah. I believe that's what he went with when we were talking to him about a week ago or 2 weeks ago, something like that. Forecheck, backcheck, paycheck. I like it.
No one had a bigger smile on their face than him.
Really
he
pleasant.
said that. He was so excited to say that.
Walkenfuss into the neutral zone, out to Mac Blue. Clanks off the stick. He can't retrieve it. Cam Urian puts some pressure on. Then it's pulled loose to Zeal. Walkenfuss again. Central trying to put some pressure on to start the second period. Cleared off the wall by Beadall, go rink wide. Wyatt Blake is back to pick it up for Central. Left it along the left wall. Walkenfuss tried, couldn't retrieve it. Wasvik found it for Red River and backhanded it back behind the central net, but it brings up the left wall, and Donovan Bollock pulls the stick right out of Tyson Ulmer's hands, lost the puck, turned it into a 2-on-1. Now it's 3-on-3 with Walkenfuss picking up a broken play. Back to Bollock on the high slot, deflected by Ulmer. Bollock's able to pull it in. Walkenfuss left corner, backhanding behind the net looking for Che Kwame. This will be floated back out towards the left wall. Red River trying to transition, got it back in the neutral zone, but Lockwood locked it down. And it's back into the offensive end for Kwame. Kwame is stopped, trying to feather a pass in for Bollock right circle. Instead deflected out by Tyson Ulmer. Works neutral zone. Hoganson stepping up into the offensive end for Red River. Into the far corner, picked up by Kaysen Panzer. Panzer floated it back to Krogstad on the half line. And Krogstad will dump it back down to the central zone. 15:20 to play, second period. 1-1 on the all-true scoreboard. Red River and Central. Puck comes in on Weston Nielsen from almost halfway down the ice. Came from Krogstad, and the Riders end up pulling away a turnover. Hoganson dangling and getting a forehander away. Ends up just going wide. Knights will pick it up off the end wall. Picked up far side. Brought by Che Kwame. Took some body from Krogstad. Puck ends up going loose. This will be played up the ice by Red River, I believe, for icing. They will call icing and will draw coming up in the Red River zone with 14:54 left of the second, tied at 1.
A couple of things to note here as we get the second period. I noticed in the first period, Red River had some pretty tough line changes. Bad timing, slow to get off the ice. There was one here earlier, a couple minutes in, and on the second period where you have that long change, I mean, you got to be really wary of when you're coming off the ice and where the puck's at when you do.
Puck will go loose back behind the Grand Forks Red River net off the draw. Oh, big hit from behind. Is there an arm up? There isn't. Red River, I think, wants a penalty. They're not going to get one. That looked like it could have been a checking from behind. That could have been a 5-minute major penalty. And instead, they're going to say play through it. Trey Clausen into a 3-on-2, and they're offside. That'll bring us back out on the Red River line. But both you and I are looking around for an arm to go up on that one, Ryan, and we didn't see it.
Yeah. Scarp was asking. Matt Palmasino was answering, but that was from behind. I mean,
if I read Tim Scarperoot's facial expressions, he's not pleased. Let's just go ahead and put it that way.
We'll give you that idea.
Yeah, well, a lot. We could start with the red face and the bulging veins.
Yeah,
There's a couple of them there. Yep. But obviously talking with Matt Palmasino, and those two have been around hockey in Grand Forks for a long time, right? Loose puck up into the near side neutral zone. Stetson Brown on the left side for Red River ends up losing a puck. Trey Clausen takes a body on the end of that for Central. Another puck goes loose to the neutral zone. Cam Urian over trying to cut off Logan Nielsen. Nielsen got to it in the corner, backhanded it towards the net, and Rylan Corinto will reach out, cover it up, and will draw again coming up in the Red River zone.
That was that Noah Bride chasing that puck back. He was the last guy back. There was no one within 100 feet of him except 3 Central guys bearing down, and he barely wins that race. But that could have been disastrous for Red River.
will draw to the right of Rylan Carinta in the Red River zone with 14:07 to play, second period. 1-1 Central Red River on the all-true scoreboard. Puck back in behind the net, picked up by Rylan Beadall. There's a lot of Rylans on the ice today. We mentioned that when these two teams get together. There's about 4 or 5 guys named Rylan. We'll have to keep track of all of them if we can here tonight. Caden Ulmer back behind the net. Central goes back to get it in their own end, but it's deflected back into the corner. Boone Cantor with a touch. Rotated back out left side. Kwame chipping off the high glass. And here they come. Walkenfuss leading the charge. Walkenfuss will take a shot. Goes just wide of the net. He had a 3-on-2. Decided to take the chance from the left wing and ends up sending it just wide. And Boone Cantor back-to-back check again when Central might have thought they were going to pick up an icing call in that situation. Loose out in front of the net. Tyson Ulmer with a forehander. Might have been kicked aside by Nielsen. Might have been deflected. Tough spot created against Central by Red River. Lockwood into the far corner. Tyson Ulmer throws a body to take Lockwood out of the play. DeZiel has one deflected up the ice. This will carry him off the end wall. Cullen Ross took the interior path. Got spun around though, and Central comes away with it. DeZiel trying to get through a forehander. It was weak and deflected wide. Loose puck near side. Kaysen Panzer backhands it into the corner. Panzer trying to hold it up against the wall. Reed Krogstad for Red River comes in. He took a pop from behind from Rylan Spicer, and the puck will rotate out towards the right wing. Tyson Ulmer tied up by Brady Fee. Another shift for the fourth line tonight for the Central Knights. And it's tied up against the far wall. 2-on-2, 3-on-2. It's finally be knocked out. Hit an official in the neutral zone. That keeps it near the Red River end momentarily. Good play for Central. Logan Nielsen taking a look at the ice. Drops one towards the far corner. Reed Krogstad was back. Made a catch out of a glove hand and stops in the corner against Spicer from behind. Plays back out to center. Knights go back to get it in the neutral zone. Wyatt Blake went to find the puck. Logan Nielsen back to Blake on the left wing. Blake taking a look up the ice. Spicer got whacked, a big hit. Jake Spicer, Rylan Spicer, took that hit from Dallas Jackson. Jackson clearing out the neutral zone. Riders trying to get back to the puck. Gruenberg gets hit by Spicer. Loose puck left side to Fee. Turned away. Gruenberg comes up the ice, found Vetch. Vetch gets tangled up with an official. And Vetch loses the stick. Vetch loses the puck. And Grand Forks Red River loses their minds as an official ended up interfering with the play. And we'll see an icing call against Central that'll bring us back into the Central end.
Yeah, Spencer Vetch is on a 2-on-1 there, and he just ends up running into one of the officials, and like you said, lost his stick, lost the puck, lost momentum, kind of lost the opportunity.
I'm told the origins of the phrase "Onward Central" go back to the 1930s when Central student Ray Anderson composed the original school song. It was done by a student in the 1930s. That was a pretty good school song by a student. Nice Credit work to that story coming up. Here comes Donovan Bollock up the ice, and Brecken Holtberg was back to greet him for Red River. 11.5 to play, second period, 1-1 tie on the all-true scoreboard, and Vetch gets turned around. My thanks to Paul Strandy, who's as Central as it gets, even though he's a Thompson guy. His kids went through Thompson, but rather Paul Strandy runs the youth football program, so he herds about 500 cats in the fall. And that's exactly what it is, Rhino. It's herding cats at that level.
Oh, I'm fully aware.
Yeah, and he does it for the love of the game. He coaches 500 of my kid. You were coaching one the other night. Can you imagine?
Yeah, I had my hands full with just that one.
Well, he's a special case as well. Hallberg is back to pick it up for Grand Forks Red River on a puck sent out of the Central zone. Another big hit that brings the Central crowd to life here tonight. Loose again into the corner. Irian looking back out to Brecken Holtberg on the right. Hallberg taking a look at the ice. Feathers one to the neutral zone. Rylan Beadall trying to dive around some pressure coming in from Jay Kwame. Beadall has it. Circles back out towards the near side. Plays it back to the right point. Reed Krogstad lost his footing. Holds it in. A puck will deflect through a crowd. Picked up by Wasvik in the left circle. Back out to Cullen Ross. High slot wrister. Deflected wide of the net. Finn Lockwood took it off the body for Central. It's up against the wall. Lockwood will pinch fork this into the neutral zone. It's icing if Red River doesn't go to get it. Red River will go to get it. Cullen Ross will play it off the glass in transition. Beadall has it deflected. It comes back into the neutral zone again. Clausen waved on a pass. Krogstad up the ice finding Beadall. Wrister wide of the net. Beadall had an angle to work with as well, didn't he?
He did. He didn't have a lot of space, but man, with that speed, he can make something out of nothing. That's what he did in that turnover right there.
Just another shot that was a bit off the mark for Red River, and that's been the story of their night so far tonight. Blake pinned up against the boards by Tyson Ulmer. Rotated puck towards the right wing, won by Ryder Burris for Central. Burris will put it up into the neutral zone. And this is offside for Red River if they choose to play the puck. Comes back to the near side, Burris. Nice pass going left rink. He was able to find Jake Spicer. Spicer to Clausen, backhander, Corinta stopped it. Rebounds loose in front of the net. A crowd went into Corinta, but the Rider defense got back to bail them out. And that was a big reaction by Red River's defense.
Yeah, great job. And great job by Trey Clausen, driving hard to the middle, creating havoc. The puck gets on his stick, and he just directs it towards the net and almost gets a goal out of it.
Logan Nielsen being corralled by Griffin Hoganson for Red River. Puck back out to the point. We'll see a whistle. 9:30 to play. Scoreboard updates brought to you by Altru. Regular screenings with Altru's care team can detect illness before symptoms begin. Stay in the game of wellness. Schedule an appointment. Visit altru.org or call 780-5000.
Yeah, we're almost halfway through this second period, and the shots haven't moved, but, man, it feels like we've had action up and down the ice and chances for both teams, but nothing's landed on net right now.
Red River puts pucks on the net even if they don't score. The shots advantage would be stark right now. They've missed the net a lot tonight,
Yeah.
Ryan. And I mean, they'd be looking at a shot advantage of 18-19-8 at this point. I mean, they really have played extremely well tonight.
Yeah, I mean, if not that anyone's keeping track, but if you kept track of, attempted shots, which is kind of a new stat in hockey, attempted shots, Red Rivers would be through the roof. Central's blocked a bunch. They've missed the net a ton, but they've taken them.
Puck will go through the neutral zone, be waved down into the offensive end for Grand Forks Central. Brecken Hultberg over to pick it up for Red River. Hultberg sends it back out to Nielsen. A quick turn. This will float back towards the left point. Boone Canta holds it in for Central. Loose in the circle. Irian plays it out. Nobody home in the neutral zone. Logan Nielsen takes it back for Central and drives hard along the near side wall. Took a couple of bumps. Cam Irian frees him of the puck. Rylan Beadall up ice, making a pass back to the near edge. Looking for Stetson Brown reaching out. Brown charges up into the central end but loses the puck to Logan Nielsen for the Knights. 8.5 to play, midway through the second period. Still a 1-1 tie between Central Red River. DeZiel out in front trying to find Mac Blue. Perfect defense that time by Rylan Beadall, waiting for that pass to pick it away.
Yeah, he knew where it was going.
And a long-range shot. Irian will throw it in from nearly halfway down the ice. Gloved and thrown back into play by Weston Nielsen. In transition, turnover, loose puck of the ice. Quick shot to score. Caden Almer on a wrister, taking advantage of the Central turnover, and he'll score to give Red River a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, huge turnover, gets to the blue line, and Caden Almer just walks in about 20, 30 feet. Little shimmy with the shoulder, freezes Weston Nielsen and pops it low far side.
Let's take a look at it in the American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. This is a turnover that just can't happen. Central behind their net, breaking out. A backhand flip, just a pizza to the high slot. And there's the wrister for Almer to go in and win.
Yeah, the backhand cross ice in your own end, that's just a play that you just put it away. It can't be a play.
We've been talking about that for years together, Ryan, you and I. That backhanded cross your own slot pass in your own end. It's if you make that pass 10 times, 7 times the other team scores, 2 times they get good shots away, it never works out. Right side, Donovan Bollock feeds Kwame, who fires in. How about that? Rylan Corinta out to the top of the crease to make a big stop.
Yeah, great play by Donovan Bollock. He had Ross beat. Ross recovered and did okay there, but Donovan Bollock knew he had Jake Kwame coming in late, so he looked off the pass to the net, dropped it behind. Jake Kwame had a great look, and again, Rylan Corinta with another big save.
He's made a couple of those tonight, and we mentioned that in the pregame report, that he's got to be one of the best players tonight because of the way that the Red River Rough Riders play. I mean, you know that Central's going to get some opportunities, and the couple of opportunities he's been hung out there, Corinta stood up to it tonight. Puck loose in the neutral zone. Finn Lockwood able to knock it down for Central. Plays it back in deep. 2-1 Red River on the all-true scoreboard. A goal a moment ago by Grand Forks Red River on a Central turnover that turns this into a 1-goal lead for the Rough Riders once again. We'll get the official scoring on that goal for you in a moment. Puck on the far side. Picked up by Griffin Hoganson. Out the line. Shot into traffic. Weston Nielsen makes a big stop. Let's get the official scoring on that goal for you if we can. We should have the official scoring on it now.
That'd be unassisted, just Caden Almer.
Yeah, Caden Almer all alone at 8:48 of the period to make it a 2-1 lead for Grand Forks Central, or rather Red River, over Grand Forks Central. Caden Almer all by himself, an unassisted goal, and for Almer, his 3rd goal of the season, 13th point.
Yeah, Caden's more of a playmaker than a finisher, but he gets one there. Big time to get one, too.
So here we go, Grand Forks Central, Grand Forks Red River. A 2-1 lead right now for the Rough Riders over the Knights in this matchup. Donovan Bollock off the left wall for Central, coming up into the offensive end. He'll turn it back towards the left point. Drive in by Wyatt Blake, wide of the net. Logan Nielsen driving in towards the right corner. Nielsen will put it back behind the net, looking for some support down there. A trip up. Donovan Bollock loses his footing and his stick. Reaches down to pick it up, and it's broken off on the left side by Cale Gruenberg for Grand Forks Red River. Riders trying to work back to the way. Bollock for Central picks off a pass, but Gruenberg will send it back into the Central end. Logan Nielsen will find Wyatt Blake. Blake looking up the ice. Long pass, too long. Icing is the call, and back into the Central zone for a draw. 6:23 to play second period. Draw is brought to you tonight by Big Jim's Tire, your #1 supplier of ag tires in the region. And brought to you tonight by Apex Apparel, your hometown quick turnaround promotional goods store in Grand Forks. We'll draw to the left of Weston Nielsen and Grand Forks Central. Puck down, and Red River wins the draw. Reed Krogstad at the right point, taking a look down the wall. Krogstad dumps it in towards the corner. Action continues in the circle, comes out to the top of the circle. Caden Ulmer with a play, ends up losing control of the puck. Spinning free, Trey Clausen. Clausen off the left wall, trying to make a feed towards Jake Spicer, too strong for him. Krogstad back behind the net, tangled up with Spicer. Puck battled for, and Krogstad will pull it down with a glove hand and start his way back up the ice. Krogstad a stop across the neutral zone. Wasvik getting a step on a loose puck against Boone Cantor. Put it out to the near side, and a score for Grand Forks Red River on another amazing play from Wasvik to Beadall to make it 3-1 Rough Riders.
What a play by Ryan Wasvik. I mean, that's just a hustle play. There's a loose puck. He's running it down with Boone Canta, and he just uses that long reach that we just talked about and just chips it past Boone Canta enough that he can get it again and slide it over for a tap in. Watch this play.
This is Wasvik going into the corner. He's behind the net at that point and made the backhanded pass to Beadall coming in. And great awareness by Wasvik as well to know where a play can be made. And you're right, Ryan, terrific hustle play. And that puts Red River up a pair of goals on Central at this point. And the Riders coming back up the ice once again. Griffin Hoganson confronting Wyatt Blake. Puck goes loose in the corner. Blake gets knocked down, loses his twig. The puck will come into the near corner for Logan Nielsen. Nielsen gets turned around, turns it back out towards the near side. A stop and a play by Ryder Burris up into the neutral zone. Burris taking a look. Walkenfoos finding DeZiel, and DeZiel ends up crashing into Corinta and the net. Net's off its pegs. DeZiel's down on the ice, and there's a gathering, and now we got pushing and shoving. DeZiel felt he was forced in. We've got more pushing and shoving. And there's only 3 men not involved in that. Finn Lockwood and both goaltenders. And now DeZiel comes out of there frustrated. And Ryan, I was about to say something about that. Central really hasn't even been able to find good scoring chances as of late. This is turning into a long, frustrating night for the Knights right now.
Yeah, I think Red River's kind of got the book on them now, right? You know Central loves to attack the net. They love to get the puck from the corner, from the wall to the front of the net like they did in their first goal. But Red River, for the most part, has been able to kind of take away those lanes and knock those passes down, break those plays up. So they've done a good job, but you're right. Cooper DeZiel frustrated. He was pushed in. He tried to drive the net. I love that play. Get a step, drive the net. Cullen Ross gave him a bump. He bumped into Corinta, and party starts.
So 5:18 left of the second period. 3-1 in favor of Grand Forks Red River over Grand Forks Central. The Rough Riders taking a 2-goal lead here in the second period. Let's get the official scoring on the most recent goal that we had for you in this one. Rylan Beadall from Ryan Wasvik, and Reed Krogstad picks up an apple on it as well at 11:08 of the second period. And Red River takes a 3-1 lead on that goal from Beadall, actually Beadall from Wasvik, and also Krogstad. A charge in by Cooper DeZiel in the right circle. DeZiel ends up losing the puck. It'll go back behind the net. Red River comes away with it. A charge back up the ice for the Rough Riders, 4-on-3. Stopped by Ulmer, looking off towards the right side. Ulmer gets it back, rings back behind the net, looking for Beadall, but threw it too strongly. This will go back into the Red River end.
Yeah, Red River had something cooking there, but just misfired on a pass. But really good rush if they make that play.
So back into the Grand Forks Red River end ends up the puck. And we'll see if Central could take advantage. Now it's the Knights that haven't had hardly any scoring chances. Shots are 18-9, and it could be a whole lot worse. Red River on top by a big margin at this point. Knights looking in. Finn Lockwood tried to feather one down. Picked up out of the corner by Fee. It's come to the high slot. Taken there by Wyatt Blake for Central. Blake into the corner. Feeds it out in front. Looking for Spicer. Couldn't find him. Fee was there as well. Puck goes loose far side, and Finn Lockwood will go over to cut it off. Rivard couldn't get there. And now back into the central end once more. Rylan Spicer back out to the neutral zone. A turn and a drive back up into the offensive end by Spencer Vetch for Red River. Comes back to Weston Nielsen, and he'll cover it up for a whistle.
Yeah, you saw in that last possession in the offensive zone for Central. They get the puck on the point, they get the puck on the wall. They're trying to get it to the front, and you see all 5 Red River guys packed in tight and just waiting to cut off that pass. I think if you're Central, you're going to have to look elsewhere because Red River knows what's going on. Shots from the point, some of those kind of things, or might be the way they're going to have to generate some offense here.
Will draw to the right of goaltender Weston Nielsen with a clock down to less than 4 to play in the third period. Second period. Red River leading Central by a score of 3-1. Nielsen behind the net, chipping off the far glass. This will rotate back out to the neutral zone. Puck comes back towards the near side. Brecken Holtberg for Red River trying to play one up, but he'll be hit for an icing call. So back into the Red River zone for a draw we go. And what has Red River done so well tonight, Ryan, that has kept Central away from any sort of a good scoring chance throughout this second period?
Well, they haven't given Central any of those freebies that they did the last time around, and they've just defended the front of the net really well. I mean, everywhere you go, there's a rider player, and that's what we've seen from Red River when they're good, they defend in layers, and that's what they're doing right now.
Grand Forks Central trying to work their way back into the neutral zone with possession of the puck. Left side, Donovan Bollock looking down to the corner, trying to find Shea Kwame. Kwame taking a look, trying to rotate back up towards the near side. Folks, for those of you watching on KNOX Live Sports tonight, there is no power play at this point, just a malfunction there. We'll take that off the screen for you. Back into the Red River end, loose, Kwame out of the circle, looking, trying to drive one back across the ice. Trey Clausen will pick it up off the left wall. Clausen making a step, working down to the corner. Turns out of the corner, and Griffin Hoganson comes out, puts a body into him. Red River's been physical here tonight, and it's paying off in spades. Finn Lockwood stepping back high slot, wrister into traffic up and over the bar. Lots of traffic there. It wasn't on line. Back behind the net, puck looking for DeZiel, actually for Blake, or actually Burris rather. Puck window going through the neutral zone, spins on the top. Weston Nielsen holds it, and will transition it back out towards the left side for Central. Up into the neutral zone. A touch that gets past Krogstad of Red River. Trey Clausen, my apologies, trying to run down Reed Krogstad. And a big hit up against the wall that's going to lead to another penalty against Central. This could be a bad one. Wasvik coming up the ice, puts one in on net. It'll go loose, and now we've got Wasvik getting mixed up with 4 different Central Knights. Wasvik ends up going down. Another penalty has been called, and the frustration of Central has spilled over. And we may see a couple of men in the box for the Knights.
Well, we're for sure going to get the hit, and we'll see what that is. That might have been from behind. We'll see. Wasvik clipped Weston Nielsen chasing that puck down, so they're going to get that, and then we'll see if there's anything on the scrum afterwards. This will be interesting to see how this one shakes out.
We'll see who ends up going into the box for Central. It looks like Burris is going to do a stint in the bin for sure. Ryder Burris will go in. And the officials will talk about the infractions here with a clock down to 2:07 left of the frame. But Burris takes a seat for sure.
I don't see Wasvik, so I lied. I thought the near official to the play put his hand up after the collision to call that on Wasvik. Maybe he had his arm up from the hit. But they're certainly talking about what this is going to be here.
Yeah, long conversation going on down there. And they're going to have a 5-minute major for checking from behind for Ryder Burris. So we know that much. Now we'll wait to see if there's anything more out of this.
And now they're talking to the River bench, and I think they're...
Well, right now, Tim Scarperud is not being talked to by the officials. He's talking with his team. And so, from the looks of things, it's going to be all you can eat for Grand Forks Red River.
Number 5, Ryder Burris.
Yeah, it'll be Ryder Burris, 5-minute major for checking from behind.
Checking from behind, penalty time 14:53.
Yeah, that was the only one, so I was wrong. They must have both officials had their arms up on the hit.
So a 5-minute major penalty, all you can eat for Grand Forks Red River. They already lead by 2. And if they were to score again, once even on this power play, this could be real trouble for Grand Forks Central. The Riders trying to deal Central their first loss in the Eastern Dakota Conference this season. Logan Nielsen picks off a pass as Red River went to the power play cycle. Tyson Ulmer's back to get it for Red River. He'll turn it off the end wall. Wasvik's waiting on the near side boards as Beadall will make his break. Puck comes back towards the right side instead for Ulmer. Ulmer coming up offensive end, drops one off. This will be Caden Ulmer stepping through defenders, driving in, turns near side. Beadall had an opening, but that opening closed as Beadall couldn't hold it cleanly, and then DeZiel deals him a hit. Back out to Brecken Hultberg, high slot, looks near side, drive in. Weston Nielsen stops that. A battle for a loose puck. Brecken Hultberg got it back to the near side. Weston Nielsen diving back, taking one away from Ryland
Beadall.
Beadall.
Got no stick. It's right in front of him, but he doesn't want to reach down and grab it.
Back to Beadall, high slot, looking back towards the near side. It's Ulmer, Tyson, sending it out to Brecken Hultberg. Hultberg into traffic again. Weston Nielsen still without a battle, and he'll be able to get one as Central comes up with a clear.
Boy, some good looks for Red River there.
Red River had an awesome opportunity on that cycle around the net, and they couldn't come up with it. And we're down to a minute left here in period number 2 as the power play with 3:45 left to go for Grand Forks Red River. Puck near side boards, it's Kwame. Kwame coming back out towards the near edge. He'll turn it back towards the near side. Griffin Hoganson has one taken away. Jay Kwame 2-on-1 coming up the ice. Kwame looking, firing short-hander. Griffin Hoganson, correction, he was the man that got beat. It's Gavin Walkenfuss that will score for Grand Forks Central, and it's a shorty that will pull the Knights to within 1 at 3-2.
Yeah, that's just a situation. When we watch this, that's just Red River trying to go forward when they don't have possession of the puck. That's one where you just have to back up and just take that instead of a 2-on-1, it's a 2-on-2. But again, Central's so dangerous shorthanded.
Central gets a goal back on the 5-minute major penalty to cut the lead to 1 by a score of 3-2. 35 seconds left to go here in the frame. We'll get a look at it in our second intermission tonight, so stay with us for that. In the meantime, Red River back on the power play, finishing up the final 20 seconds and change of this second period. Wasvik is hounded behind the net by Finn Lockwood. It'll come out to Ryland Beadall. Beadall turns it back to the corner. Now Beadall looking again. Tyson Ulmer trying to tic-tac-toe around the slot. Ends up going too strong for Caden Ulmer in the far edge. 5 seconds, Beadall down to Caden Ulmer. Near side, Tyson Ulmer slashing in. He left the puck behind. Down to 2, down to 1. And that is the end of the second period. Boy, Rhino again. Same thing in the second as you have in the first. Red River, all kinds of momentum. They take a gut punch at the end of 1. Feeling great going into the end of 2, up 2 goals. Lots of penalty to follow. And instead, what happens? Another gut punch in that situation. They still have a 1-goal lead, but man, a tough way to end the second period for Red River.
Yeah, I mean, it's the old adage, right? You can never give up a goal in the first minute, the last minute. Well, Red River's given up a goal in the last minute now twice in this game in 2 periods. So, again, up to them to respond. But let's go back to those saves on the power play by Weston Nielsen. I mean, Red River was inches away from going up 4-1. 40 seconds later, it's now 3-2.
3-2 your score after 2 periods of play. And we will come back with our second intermission, brought to you tonight by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks, and by Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. What a game. Red River leads Central 3-2. And our second intermission is next. This is our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports. And we'll be back with more in just a couple of moments, so do stay with us.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks. Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports. We make our way into our second intermission tonight. Intermission report brought to you by Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. Grand Forks Welding and Machine, they want to limit your downtime and get you ready to get a great start in the upcoming season at Grand Forks Welding and Machine. You can find them at 1812 Gateway Drive, fixing those twisted or broken shafts, tightening up those holes around your farm. They have you covered at Grand Forks Welding and Machine. And also,
Dean French.
Is that Dean French that has to move his vehicle? Is that the old coach at Grand Forks or at Fargo South Shanley?
Was that a joke or was that real? I'm trying to see if the rink guy's laughing.
The public address announcer just said that Dean French has to move his vehicle. That's the former coach at Fargo South Shanley.
There's only one Dean French.
Yeah, a couple of years ago won the state championship against Red River in triple overtime.
Yep.
The year before that, it was boarding. Right? It was boarding.
It was boarding.
It was absolutely boarding. Now, Dean, you got to move your car if it's going to get towed. And the intermission report, that's so funny. The intermission report, there's an inside joke in there. Apologies, folks. The intermission report brought to you by High Plains Water as well. With a system from High Plains Water, the quality of living goes up in your home. No more scaly buildup around your fixtures. Cleaner laundry with less detergent. And appliances that will last longer with treated water. That saves you money at High Plains Water. Stop and see them on Gateway. High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks. Well, we had a couple of snafus with our highlights here. We'll get to what we have, though, for you as we get ready to start the third period. Red River leading Central 3-2, but Red River up 3-1, gives up a short-handed goal in the waning stages of the second period. Takes another punch right at the end of a period that I thought they played better than their first period tonight. Not only did they outscore Central 2-0 until that last one, but they prevented any sort of what you would call grade A chance to score for Grand Forks Central until the very end when they were up a man and gave up a shorting.
They played good. And that's what we talked about. We gave up a goal with 10 seconds. How do you respond to that kind of adversity? And there's two ways you can go. You can let it beat you, or you can just shrug it off, and Red River did just that. They moved forward and, like you said, played a really, really good second period. I was just talking to Jake Krzyzewski behind me, who's taking pictures here. It just feels like, obviously this game means a lot more to Red River in the standings, but they're sure playing like it. Like, they're playing with a desperation that Central's just hasn't been able to match thus far.
Yeah, well, I think that Red River enters this game tonight thinking we're playing for our season here, guys. Yep. If we want home ice, we want this one, and they played like they are absolutely desperate tonight.
I think every game from here on out for them is going to be like this. So if this is what they're going to bring every night, good on them. If it took a little bit of, butt kickings early to kind of wake up.
And sometimes it takes that.
Yeah.
Mike Lemoyne had a team that won a state championship the exact same way not that long ago. We take a look at our highlights that we do have for you from the second period. Brought to you tonight by Proceed. Need seed? Think Proceed. Proceed.net. And we'll see the first one coming here. This is just a careless turnover by Grand Forks Central. And this was a goal coming in. Ulmer scoring that time. A great play for Ulmer to finish it off after a careless turnover by Central. That made it 2-1 Red River at that point. And then a beautiful play here from Wasvik. He finds a man back on the near side, and Rylan Vidal scores to make it 3-1. Just a terrific play from Ryan Wasvik to put that one in. But Central comes roaring back at the end of the frame. They're on the penalty kill. It's a 2-on-1. Kwame coming across ice to Walkenfuss, who finishes. And Gavin Walkenfuss will make it a 3-2 matchup. Undoes some of the momentum that Grand Forks Red River had. And that is a look at our highlights from the second period. Brought to you by Proceed. Need seed? Think Proceed. Proceed.net as far as the scoring in the second period. Caden Ulmer all alone at 8:48 for Red River. Then at 11:08, Rylan Beadall from Ryan Wasvik and Reed Krogstad. And for Central, Gavin Walkenfuss from Shea Kwame. And for Caden Ulmer, he's on the board first time tonight. A goal that is even strength and an unassisted goal. Ulmer comes up with his third goal and his 13th point of the season. Rylan Beadall scoring what would be his second goal of the night, I should say. Beadall now with 2 goals tonight, 14 goals, 27 points on the season. Ryan Wasvik with an assist. He's now got 2 helpers on the night, 21 points on the year on 11 assists for Wasvik. And Reed Krogstad with his first assist of the season and his second point tonight. And for Gavin Walkenfuss for Grand Forks Central, his 8th goal, 17th point. Shea Kwame comes up with an assist. That will be his 7th assist. And 11th point of the season for Shea Kwame. And that's Who Lit the Lamp. Who Lit the Lamp? Rylan Beadall for the second time. Caden Ulmer as well, and Gavin Walkenfuss for Central. And Who Lit the Lamp brought to you tonight by Bergstrom Electric. They make the lamp and the light shine brighter. We'll come back with more in our intermission report, brought to you tonight by High Plains Water and Grand Forks Welding and Machine in just a moment. Right now, at the end of 2, we've got a game and a good one tonight. Grand Forks Red River leading Grand Forks Central by a score of 3-2 going to the third, and Red River has 2:53 in power play time to start the third period of play. This is our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports tonight from Purpur Arena, where this is one of two games that we have on the air right now. The other tonight, we're just getting messages in because for whatever reason, folks, when you go to Purpur Arena, technologically speaking, oh boy, they're calling for Dean French again. Dean, listen, you took a state championship from us a couple of years ago, and they're doing everything they can to not tow your car right now, but time's rolling short. You come to Grand Forks, you take away a state championship from Red River in triple overtime, you roll to Grand Forks and think you can just park anywhere?
Anywhere you want. You do you, I guess. This is your world. We're all just living in it.
If Dean ever finds out about this conversation, and he's gonna, right?
He's probably listening.
We were told that Thief River Falls led East Grand Forks in basketball tonight, 40-34 at halftime. That's a nice matchup going on in Section 8 AA basketball. We have that for you on Channel 2 tonight. However, that was probably much earlier because they should be just about done. That tipped off at 7:30. And again, you're in the black hole of digital technology when you come in here. We're getting messages that were sent to us before the pregame report just now. And of course, there's a lot of people here tonight, so that's going to soften up the technology as well. So, yeah, unfortunately, there's some information that we're not privy to that we're just getting. So.
Yeah, and I'm trying to look. There's other games here in the EDC that have consequence to the standings, and I just can't seem to find anything.
Well, we'll see if, there's a number of other games tonight, but we haven't been able to get updates on many of those. Obviously, the live scoring usually takes care of that from highschoolhockeynd.com, but this game getting some live scoring tonight. The only other game we were able to keep up on tonight was Bismarck Legacy defeated early leading Minot by a score of 1-0, and those scores coming in from from highschoolhockeynd.com. But a number of people trying to text message us this evening, as they typically do, with some highlights that are going on, and we just don't have any access to it because, like you said, it's a black hole in here.
I think I found Fargo North. I think they lost to Davies 4-2, it looks like.
Okay.
That was 4 minutes ago. They must have started early tonight, or didn't have the delays that we had with the Hall of Fame and the skaters.
Well, no, we're still, we're going to go into the third period a little bit late tonight, but normally a high school hockey game that faces off at 7:30 doesn't get done until about 9:15, so they might still be ahead. They might have had an earlier start at 7 o'clock or something like that tonight. So, but nonetheless, here it's 3-2 in favor of Red River. Now, big week this week. We've got more games than you can shake a stick at. Coming up on Thursday, it'll be back over at Eagles Arena for these Red River Rough Riders taking on Devils Lake. And if Red River holds on tonight and they can get that one, that's a big swing for them in the Eastern Dakota Conference. So that could be a pivotal game, depending upon how this one ends. We'll have that for you on KNOX Live Sports. And then also coming up on Thursday night, East Grand Forks and Sacred Heart in boys basketball from East Grand Forks. We'll have that on KNOX TV 2. Then on Friday, Central Red River basketball doubleheader that night. That'll be at Red River High School. And we'll have that for you on KNOX TV 1. And on TV 2 and KNOX Radio, another Gambucci Cup game. Red River takes on East Grand Forks. And then on Saturday, Central takes on East Grand Forks. And we'll have that for you on KNOX Live Sports as well. So we're busy. It's a lot of games this week, and we enjoy doing all of them.
Yeah, you got your week set, it sounds like.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. That means Josh is getting to hockey with Mom. That's the way that goes, yep.
Oh, they're about to call Dean French again.
Not really. They can't possibly, can they? Yep. There's a policeman here. Dean, are they just giving us the
With David Nord, you need to move your vehicle.
Oh, turns out it wasn't even Dean French.
Nord and Dean French.
Now there's two of them.
Okay.
Now it's David Nord and Dean French that both have to move their vehicle. See, this is why you get here at 4 for a 7:30 face-off. right?
Yeah, you should have parked your car here last night, got a ride home, got a ride back. That way, into the game.
We need the shuttle service is what we need. We need to open up some of the other parking spots and shuttle people from there to here. That's a good idea, Ryan. At least I think it is.
Yeah. Listen, it's tough. But this is worth it, right? It's worth it if you got here, because we got 3-2 Red River Central going to the third period.
Yep, we're ready for a great third period coming up. We had some of the, the Emerald Blades?
That was the Diamond Blades.
Diamond Blades, okay.
It's one of the younger girl, younger teams.
Same figure skating organization though, right?
Yeah, it just goes down.
Sure.
Emerald, Ruby, Opal, Diamond, you get the theme. Sapphire.
Are there bantams and squirts and mites in there somewhere? Or no?
There's not.
Okay. All right. Well, I did my best to understand that. When my daughter was in competitive cheer, she was always on like team effort or team something or other. Just kind of the way that went. All right. Let's go to the third period. We'll do that after one more timeout. As we continue for Purpur Arena. Red River leads Central 3-2 after 2. Our third period is next. This is our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Will Rich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week. Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
On the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, a long intermission. We had the figure skating performance here tonight, so I hope no one has to go to work tomorrow. 3-2. Central trailing Red River after 2 periods of play. Only 10 shots for Central through 2 periods of play, 20 for Grand Forks Red River as we continue with our intermission tonight, brought to you by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks, and Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. Well, I'm told, this just coming into us via text message, East Grand Forks trailed by 20 points to Thief River Falls at one point. They now lead 71-66 with 1:33 left to go in the game.
It's a good run.
Hey, we got good sports tonight, Rhino. Really good sports.
For a Tuesday night?
Yeah.
Cold and windy outside.
And it's just the first night of the week. We got all kinds of stuff going on.
Heating up in the gyms and rinks, though. Haha.
I like it.
Yeah.
Red River coming out on the ice first. We were just talking about the Gambucci Cup series. People are wondering, okay, so what happens here? Coming into the night, East Grand Forks 6 points in the Gambucci Cup standings. Central with 3, a win over Red River. East Grand Forks has beaten both Central and Red River. Red River scoreless in the Gambucci Cup standings. If Red River wins this game, then both Red River and Central would have to go beat East Grand Forks this weekend to tie at 6-6-6. East Grand Forks would win it with a win over either of those teams on their home ice. Now, if Central wins, then Central's rooting for Red River and also looking to get a win over East Grand Forks over there, if that were to happen.
Okay, so we're going to so let's say that all pans out and you get yourself into a situation where maybe in the last game, let's say Central's up 3-2.
Okay.
But a tie doesn't win them the Gambucci Cup. Do they pull their goalie late in that game up 3-2?
No, because here's the situation. If you win in overtime 5-on-5, you get all 3 points. You don't split them. Right?
Yeah.
So if you're up 3-2, I see what you're saying.
Okay. You might. But if we're in a situation where if you pulled your goalie and went up 4-2, you win the Gambucha Cup.
I see. Your goal differential.
Goal differential then.
Boy, I'll tell you what, that's a tough thing to do when your overall record matters, right? Here comes Red River with control of the third period draw. As we start the third, Red River leads Central by a score of 3-2. Brecken Hultberg right side, finding Caden Ulmer. Ulmer trying to charge down the goal line, instead turns it back to Hultberg on the right point. He'll sweep it across the ice, looking off the left wall. Beadall, remember, power play is underway here for Grand Forks Red River. 2 minutes, 25 seconds left to go. A power play time for the Rough Riders. Ulmer, high slot, looking back left side, Ryland Beadall. He'll exchange spots, turns it back left corner. One-timer coming in left side by Tyson Ulmer, and that'll be gloved up by Weston Nielsen. Ulmer didn't get all of that one-timer, kind of whiffed on it, and Weston Nielsen able to cover. 2:15 left of the power play.
He did not. I'm just looking here. Caden Ulmer had the puck in the corner down to our right, and you can see in the corner here, pretty soupy, and he had the puck kind of get stuck in some water there, so it's not an ideal situation to come out in the power play and have kind of wet ice where pucks are sticking. In PP, Ryan, you want to snap that thing around.
Absolutely, yeah. So when you got wet ice in that situation, kind of holds it up, and not much you can do about it. Power play continues. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left to go. Remember, Central scored a shorthanded goal on this power play so far. Ryan Wasvik locks up with Kaysen Panzer. Panzer and Wasvik trying to pin it up against the boards. It's pulled free by Red River, sent back to Ryland Beadall on the left point. Beadall taking a look, turning it back down left side, out to Brecken Hultberg on the high slot, looking into the right circle. Ulmer back to Hultberg again. 1 goal lead for Red River, looking to build. Hultberg looking for a carom off the wall. Nielsen was tempted to go get it, leaves it, and Ryan Wasvik for Red River will pick up the puck and charge it back towards the left wing. Be turned back around, and Central will come in with a clear. Well, Central needed that. Needed to clear in that situation. 1 minute 32 seconds left to go. A power play time for Red River. Hoganson putting it back behind the net for Dallas Jackson for Red River. A drop off to Hoganson on the left wing. Hoganson coming back up the ice, charging through the neutral zone, finding Beadall. Hoganson. He'll stop, comes back to the top. Cullen Rost. Hoganson, Rost high slot looking into traffic again, looking for a deflection, chipped wide. It'll come back into the corner. Cale Gruenberg turns it back to Rost. Off the left side, Hoganson for the left circle, snipes one wide, and the puck will ring free back out of the neutral zone. 1 minute left to go on the power play clock. Boy, this would be a tough situation. And here's another turnover. Donovan Bollig with a chance, and Ryland Carinta reaches out and makes a tremendous save for Grand Forks Red River to deny another short-handed chance with Donovan Bollig.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Kwame. We saw Kwame and who was it, Mac Blue on the first short-handed goal, and now we see Donovan Bollig, who's another guy who's so dangerous on the PK for Central. Huge save by Ryland Carinta to keep this game at 3-2 for Red River.
It's actually Walkenfuss that scored that first shorthanded goal.
Sorry, Walkenfuss. I can't remember who got the pass.
And that time you had another opportunity in that situation. It was Kwame. You were right about that. Kwame hitting Walkenfuss for that shorthanded goal. 35 seconds left of power play time for Red River, and it's 3-2. Red River leading Central by 1. Puck back to the top. Brecken Hultberg taking a look. He'll turn it back towards the right wing. Ulmer ringing it back left side for Beadall. Beadall picking it back up to Hultberg on the right point. Back to Beadall. A step back. Beadall turns it back into the corner. Tyson Ulmer back to the top. Hultberg fires, and it's directed wide on a chip. Another opportunity for Red River just wide of the net. And now Red River loses the offensive zone, and we'll see Trey Clausen coming up the ice. Clausen dumps it back into the right corner where Ryan Wasvik meets the puck for Red River coming back on the back check. And that is the end of the power play. So a 5-minute major penalty.
You need to move your vehicle.
Now another vehicle needs to be moved. In the meantime, turnover, puck feathered in for Walkenfuss that goes wide. That is the third person that's been called upon to move their car tonight, as long as you're keeping statistics. Puck comes back on the left wing. Neither myself nor Ryan Kuntz were asked to move our cars tonight, by the way. Puck goes back behind the net. Reed Krogstad for Red River. Not yet. I'm parked legally, I can tell you that much for sure. Another turnover. Blue from the high slot has a shot deflected. Griffin Hoganson comes away with it for Red River. Hoganson back up ice right circle, flips one off the side of the net. May have hit a pipe.
It did.
Hit the outside of it though, went back towards the wall on the carom. In the meantime, puck brought up by Walkenfuss. Blue trying to get to his forehand side from the high slot. Fires it wide. Loose puck far side, Dallas Jackson. Finding Hoganson and off to Krogstad to the near side boards. Krogstad a stop, gets held up just south of the dotted line. That's the fourth vehicle that's being called upon to move tonight. In the meantime, Red River will ice the puck and we'll go back into the Red River zone for a draw with 13:02. People, you need to move your trucks. It's becoming a little distracting here at Purpur Arena.
It is.
No one's leaving. You know what? Tow the vehicle because nobody's leaving.
No one's leaving now.
Game.
It's 3-2 with 13 minutes left here.
Right. We'll pay the impound fee. We're staying for the game. That's the way it goes.
And hey, and speaking of this period, I think Central, a little wake-up call, maybe between periods, because they've come out and pushed pretty hard here in this first 4 minutes.
Yeah, they absolutely have been better here than they have been throughout the course of the night early in a period. Look, and there's a puck that nearly got through from Finn Lockwood. He just sent one kind of drifting across the ice, and Ryland Corinta lost it for a moment. It was loose, but picked up by Red River on the back check, and here they come again. Wasvik dumping one in back behind the net. He goes looking for Ryland Beadall. Beadall turns back towards the right wall to control the puck. Out high, puck turned over. Kwame had a release from Bollock and couldn't find him. Bollock was coming up the ice wide open, and Kwame just didn't see him to try to push that one up the ice on what would have been a leak out and a big break. Instead, left side, Ryland Beadall for Red River. Shot! Big glove save by Weston Nielsen.
The winning ticket number on the 50-50.
Big save by Weston Nielsen there. It was kind of Ryland Beadall kind of doing something all on his own there. Snaps one off, but a huge glove save by Weston Nielsen. But you mentioned it. Jay Kwame had Donovan Bollock sprung for a breakaway.
In a 3-on-1.
2-on-0, 3-on-1, whatever it ended up being, but he just didn't see him in time.
We'll draw to the right of Weston Nielsen, the central zone. It's up against the wall. Logan Nielsen stepping over to make control. Ryder Rivard, who's been quiet. We haven't talked about him much tonight. He sends it back out to the neutral zone and finds a streak up the ice and an offside call because Ryland Spicer was just a skate blade ahead of the play, and we'll come back out in the Red River line to draw.
Boy, another Ryder defenseman was beat there, Ryan, and a 2-on-1 just negated because of offsides. I feel like Central's getting behind Red River's defense here early in this period. They're starting to push. Red River might need to reset a little bit here.
Well, you go back to those keys of the game that we talked about, and we talked about tempo. And Central for 2 periods played Red River's tempo. Right now, this has looked like a little bit more of Central's tempo at this point. Puck back behind the net, Wyatt Blake for the Knights. Blake turning off near side. He got taken into the wall. Big play and a big hit coming in from Stetson Brown. This third line for Red River has been good tonight. They might not have scored, but they have been good in the shifts that they've had tonight. Might be a difference maker. Brown out at center ice, taking the puck off the wall from Gruenberg. Gets turned around by Spicer. It'll be pushed back into the Grand Forks Central zone. Loose puck, played back neutral zone. Rivard trying to get a step. Steps around a pair of defenders, but got caught in perhaps a little neutral zone trap there by Grand Forks Red River. They have 3 men back on the line pushing towards the wall pretty hard. They're defending that 1-goal lead right now.
Yes, they are. And they need to. They need to sit that third forward back. He cannot get caught low like they've had a couple times already this period.
Clausen trying to step around defenders, widens out to his forehand side and had a puck jab free as he tried to make a turn to the right circle. And here come the Riders down numbers but up ice. Left side, it was Dallas Jackson. Jackson lost a glove, has to go back to get his mitten. The puck will come back out to the neutral zone. Caden Svoboda comes up with control for Red River. Puck lost in the central end. Tyson Ulmer fires it, scores! Tyson Ulmer takes over on a naked turnover by Grand Forks Central, and Ulmer will make the Knights pay. It's 4-2 Grand Forks Red River.
Yeah, that's just a relentless forecheck by Tyson Ulmer. He doesn't give up on the play. Hard pressure on the Central defenseman, forces a turnover, then snaps it short side.
Take a look at it on the American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. Great play coming up here from Tyson Ulmer by himself. Puck was lost. Central again just mishandling a puck. Ulmer stays with it, comes in and scores, and Tyson Ulmer will make it a 4-2 lead. That'll be an unassisted goal for Tyson Ulmer. All of a sudden it's 4-2. Grand Forks Red River by 2 over Central. DeZiel off the wall trying to drag free. Looking for Walkenfuss in front of the net. Walkenfuss carries into the corner, outdueled a man, back to DeZiel, who made a swipe at it, and once again, Ryland Corinta comes out and holds one up, and we have a penalty coming up, and it looks like we may see Central going on the power play. Are they going to get Wasvik for a hit?
Like Wasvik is going to get cross-checking. Cross-check out front of the net, yeah, just put a stick in the back of a Knight player camped out front, and Central gets their first power play here in the third period.
Well, we haven't had many penalties tonight.
Just the two.
One was a major that Central scored shorthanded on. Now Central goes on the power play. Brought to you by RBB Electric, on call, on time, and online. RBBelectric.com.
Great play by Dallas Jackson.
Yeah, Dallas Jackson reaching out, knocking a puck back into the neutral zone to force Central to come back on side after winning the draw on the offensive end, and then Red River gets a clear. And now Dallas Jackson's the only man coming up ice. Weston Nielsen sees that. He's got to wait. Finn Lockwood steps behind the net to quarterback the breakout for Central. Red River leading 4-2. Knights back up into the offensive end. Ryder Burris driving into the corner, finding Mac Blue. Blue taking a look, Walkenfuss left circle. He'll put it back to the high slot. Finn Lockwood barely held it in the offensive end. Turns it back behind the net. Burris cycling it back out to the right, finding Mac Blue. Back to Finn Lockwood, high slot. Wrister into traffic, kicked aside. Corinta found it on the back end. Back to Burris, looking over towards the far side. One there by DeZiel for Central. 1:10 left on the power play. Puck comes back to Lockwood, high slot, Deaking, getting Jackson to move. Back to the near side, Walkenfuss an open net. Didn't get the shot there fast enough. Corinta got two with a glove hand. It's loose behind the net, picked up by Ryland Beadall, another clear.
Walkenfuss had an open net. He held onto that puck for a second too long and let Corinta get over, and he made a huge pad save.
9.5 to play, third period. 45 seconds left to go on Central's power play, with the Knights trailing the Rough Riders by a score of 4-2. Nielsen coming up the ice, widening out along the line. He'll drive into the corner. Got down towards the corner and made a step away from some pressure. Hung up against the wall by Brecken Hultberg. Knights keep control of the puck. Kwame, high slot stick handling. Drops it back off towards the right point. Now back out to Wyatt Blake. He'll look right side. Toss down to the corner. Rivard trying to hit a man coming back into the slot. He had Kaysen Panzer stepping in, but the Knights will lose the puck back in their own end.
That was a well-designed play by Central there. Really nice play.
They've executed well until just now, where they nearly turn it over in their own end again, but got the open net a couple of times, not able to finish, and that's the end of the power play. Grand Forks Red River back to full strength. They'll kill it off and maintain their 2-goal lead, 4-2. Riders breaking free. Gruenberg into the offensive end, picked by Finn Lockwood. Loose puck left side, taken by Spencer Vetch, and Vetch will turn it off the wall. Rings back towards the near edge. Battle for control of the puck won by Krogstad. Krogstad will dump it back in. Goes loose back behind the net, taken by Wyatt Blake. Blake will turn it to Ryland Spicer. Spicer a stop, a look to Che Kwame on the right side boards. He'll come across the ice for Rivard. Rivard stepping towards the left. Reed Krogstad puts a body into him, spins Rivard down. Puck loose near edge, and the Riders come away with control. Still leading 4-2 with 8 minutes left to go in the third. Wrister punched in the air by Weston Nielsen as it came in from the point, sent in by Stetson Brown. Riders come out with control of the puck, then Central will take it back in their own end. Trey Clausen drags it up into the Red River end, and Caden Svoboda will take it back for the Rough Riders. The Knights trying to find their way up ice. Time running away. 7:45 to play here in the third, and another turnover. Loose puck, Ryland Beadall. Down numbers, fires. It's up and over the bar, and Weston Nielsen. And we'll see that one perhaps out of play. We'll see a draw coming up on the central line with 7:35 to play in the third. Actually, we'll draw back in the central zone.
Ryland Beadall doing some window shopping there. Get it off the pane, yeah.
I get it.
You know what? One thing I will say is we kind of, and Red River just had in this last shift, had a really nice, clean neutral zone breakout, and they've been really good tonight in neutral zone transitions, cleaner than I've ever seen them at any point this year.
They played extremely well in all phases tonight as Grand Forks Red River. They really have. I mean, their best game by far so far this season.
Yeah,
been good defensively.
Top to bottom, you know, front to back.
And they've been physical. I mean, I really like the way that they've approached the game. They've had absolutely no fear of this Grand Forks Central unit tonight at all. And Red River has owned it. The shots on goal are 23-12 in favor of Red River, and that could be worse. Central up into the offensive end with the puck. Mac Blue trying to drag to his left side, picked off. Again, Ryan Wasvik just out of the box, comes up with a takeaway for Red River. Puck back to Ryland Beadall, high slot looking. Weston Nielsen came out to confront it. It ends up moving wide. Puck comes back towards the near edge again. Lockwood taking it. Breakout pass left side. And a big collision as DeZiel ends up running into Cullen Rost. Rost ended up winning the collision, comes up 4-on-3, sends one near the net that's deflected wide. Hoganson throws an elbow, comes in hard against Blake in the corner. Dallas Jackson taking control, turning it back to Finn Hoganson. Back to Blake for Grand Forks Central, trying to come up the ice looking for Kirkeby. Kirkeby turns it over to Hoganson again. Hoganson up into the offensive end. Rister, Weston Nielsen, glove save, and he'll hold, but we're down to 6:23 left of the third period. Red River on the cusp of a big win, their biggest of the season, leading by a score of 4-2 on Central.
Well, if this game holds and Red River wins, I think the one number that's going to stand out is how many times did you just say Central turnover in the last minute? Like, that's been constant tonight. Just turnover. They
haven't been as crisp. I mean, Red River's been crisp. They've missed the net, but they haven't given up that turnover in their own end. And when they have, the damage has been minimized a little bit. Shea Kwame looking up the ice, trying to fight one back towards the right side. Puck loose in the far corner. Tyson Ulmer comes back with it. Leaves it back up the near side for Caden Svoboda. Svoboda looking out for Hoganson. We've got a whistle offside against Red River.
Another close play there on the blue line. But again, another just Red River picks that puck up in their own end. It's those quick little 10-foot, 15-foot passes, high percentage pass, move it 15 feet. And just like that, they're through the neutral zone. If that's not offsides, it's a scoring chance for Red River.
We'll draw on the central line. Puck taken back by Finn Lockwood. Plays off the wall looking for Rivard. Rivard got blown up by Cullen Rost. This will go back into the neutral zone. Gruenberg fighting for control of the puck. We'll see if Central plays with some desperation here. Down a couple of goals with 5:45 to go. Yeah. Back behind the net, it's Vetch trying to chase down a puck against Finn Lockwood. We really haven't seen them play desperate tonight. We've seen them play with some energy, but right now down 2 scores. And on the verge of being beaten for the first time in North Dakota this year, at least by North Dakota competition. Puck up against the wall, battle for control. Lockwood plays it out towards the near side for Central. It's loose in the corner again. Goes back into that corner. Hard hit thrown in by Ryland Spicer. Spicer's been physical on that fourth line tonight. But Red River's been equal to the task. Another 2-on-2 play for the puck against the wall. We've been in some rock fights recently, Ryan, but this one's been one of the rock fightiest. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we've seen that War Road East Grand Forks game we had last week was a rock fight. Here comes Central, 2-on-2, Rivard trying to dangle around a defender. Immediately poke checked off his stick. This defense that Red River's played in the third period has been a thing of beauty. Riders up ice, shot by Wasvik. Weston Nielsen makes the save, holds for the whistle. But Red River has been so good on the back check here in the third period, poking pucks loose, taking bodies out. They've been flawless in defending this lead.
Yeah, they're doing what you'd love to see, right? Is they're getting pressure with 2, but they still have their third forward high, so he's always back. So the pressure is doing that thing, but they're never beat back. And yeah, it's just been impressive to watch, like you said.
Loose puck right side. Ryland Beedall for Red River puts it back behind the net. Caden Ulmer trying to step away from traffic, leaves it back along the wall. Trey Clausen throws a body, but again, Ryland Beedall right there. High slot, Hultberg towards the right. Shot coming in, Steve Bangle from Caden Svoboda. Knocked loose, and here comes Central. It's a 2-on-1, kind of a 2-on-2. Clausen in the middle there, and a shot put in short-sided that ends up wide of the net. We'll see a whistle on the back end of it.
Yeah, and there was kind of that big turnover, if you will. Defenseman getting caught. Red River defenseman here on the weak side gets caught low, right? It's the shot, and then they drift away from the play, leaving the middle open, and Central exploited that. But fortunately for Red River, puck was shot over the net.
Down to 4:23 to play, third period. We'll draw to the right of Ryland Corinta, who I'll tell you what, at times tonight, Ryland Corinta stood up for Red River as well. If they hold on to win, there will be a lot of acolytes to pass along tonight in our post-game report. Dallas Jackson, the left wing, ends up having a puck taken off his stick. It comes loose near side for Gavin Walkenfuss. Walkenfuss run into, puck turned over. Tyson Ulmer up ice, 3-on-3. He'll push it in for Red River, deep into the right corner. Trying to trail it with Griffin Hoganson to help. Mac Blue comes away with a takeaway for Central. He'll come up the ice, 2-on-2. Seeing eye pass and offside. DeZiel was hit by Walkenfuss, tape to tape, but Walkenfuss finding DeZiel a little offside. DeZiel frustrated by the offside call. We're going to draw on the Red River line.
Yeah, the Central bench is arguing, but I thought that was offsides from here at least. It looked like he beat it by a stride. Maybe I'm wrong, but
we'll draw on the Red River line.
And we're at 4 minutes here, Ryan.
3:57, yeah.
And 2 goals. You got to think Central's got to be thinking timeout, goalie out.
Yeah.
At some point coming up real quick here.
Got to find the right spot. You're probably hoping that Red River takes a penalty, but the Riders have been so disciplined tonight. That's probably far-fetched at this point. Meanwhile, Rylan Beadall slicing through traffic, ends up putting one in on Weston Nielsen that was kicked away. Then the Knights drag it in on their own goaltender.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Central brought it back in on Nielsen.
Logan Nielsen picks up the puck back behind the Central net, and the Knights trying to break out with it again. A long breakout pass on the right. And up ice, I believe this is Mac Blue looking for DeZiel, and DeZiel has one jabbed away. DeZiel gets tripped up, and here comes a penalty. It's going to go against Red River for hooking, and so Central and Red River, a 2-goal separation in favor of Red River. Central's going on a power play with 3:22 left to go in the game.
Yep, Caden Sabota for hooking here. So 3:22 right now. Now do you pull him and go 6-on-4? I mean, you're not that far away from thinking about it anyway.
Red River's number 4, Caden Sabota.
I might favor you in this situation just because the scoring chances have been so limited as of late, but the Knights will play it straight up 5-on-4 for now. Puck on the high slot, Wyatt Blake. Power play brought to you by RBB Electric. Puck into the right corner. Rivard finding Kwame. Shot kicked aside. Another big save made by Corinta. Puck's up against the end wall. Rivard trying to hold the edge, and it's a 3-on-2 melee. Kwame ends up taking out a couple of men, one of his own. Rivard turns it up the wall. This will be picked away by Dallas Jackson. He looks 2-on-2, and instead of just clearing, he's going to eat some power play time up by coming up in the offensive end and drifting into the right corner. He gets jumped by Logan Nielsen, and Blake is back to pick up the puck to restart the power play rush for Grand Forks Central. Down to 1:20 left to go of power play time, 2:40 of the game. Riders leading 4-2 on the all-true scoreboard. Rivard trying to keep the puck up ice. Che Kwame throwing a body back against the end wall on Cullen Ross. Puck ends up in the corner. Tyson Ulmer throwing his body into harm's way. It's up against the boards again. Puck will come back out of the neutral zone, or at least to the line, and now back into the neutral zone, and Central goes back to get it with Walkenfuss sidestepping a pair of defenders and jabbed off his stick. 50 seconds left of the power play for Central, and the puck's back on their line. Mac Blue taking a look, avoids a jab, drives his way up into the offensive end, trying to pull around a defender. Got loose off the end wall and cycles it back. It'll be played back high slot for Finn Lockwood. Lockwood trying to make a deke. Looks back to Walkenfuss, cross ice pass for Mac Blue. He's in the right circle with it, down to 30 seconds left of power play time. Looking wraparound, puck's off the back of the cage from DeZiel. He'll turn it back to Lockwood. Lockwood is stopped, look back towards the right side. Wrister into traffic by Blue, goes wide. He beat the defense. Corinta had a look at it. Back to DeZiel with 15 seconds left on the power play. And a pass to Blue's too strong.
There's 1:30 left. They haven't even motioned to Weston Nielsen yet to take him out.
Down 2 goals with 1:25 to go. DeZiel has one poke check loose. Loose puck to Beadall. And I'd rather Hoganson, he'll come up into the offensive end. And the power play is over. Central comes away scoreless. Down 2 with 1:15 left to go. Puck swept into the Red River end. A throw of a body by Bollock. Reed Krogstad was there to back up the play. Tyson Ulmer comes away with the puck. And here's a 3-on-1 break. It's up ice. Ulmer trying to get it back as he rushed the slot. Ends up having it go loose into the corner. Final minute of play in the third. Krogstad with a pass that's broken up. Ulmer gets knocked down on the near side point. Hoganson stepping in for control as Bollock puts a body on the ice. It'll go loose into the corner. Dallas Jackson just dumps Blake up against the end wall. This comes back to Cullen Ross, left point. Into the circle, Hoganson trying to set up Caden Ulmer right on top of the blue. Instead of drive by Krogstad that's blocked by one of the Knights. That was Berg. And now Caden Ulmer picks up the loose puck with 30 seconds left of the game. And Ulmer, instead of going to the net, will trap it up against the wall. Now he steps behind the net. And really, Central's in no hurry to confront Red River at all. It's puzzling that this has ended this way. Behind the net, it's Wasvik looking at a puck going by him. Down to 10 seconds left to go in the game. Grand Forks Red River is going to dominate Central in a win tonight as Ulmer gets one more chance away. The night off its, or rather the net off its pegs with 3.6 seconds left, but Rhino, this is one of the most dominating performances that's been thrown at a Knights team in a long time, and Red River's pulled off a beauty tonight.
Yeah, and we'll talk post-game here as we wrap up this last 4 seconds, but overall, what an effort for Red River. Like we said, this game meant more to them standings-wise, and they came in and played like this like that.
Yeah, it mattered. No timeout used by Central.
Weird
no
deal.
emptying of the net at the end of the game. And you kind of wonder if Grant Paranika just saw his team not play well and decided, you know what? Guys, you're going to feel how this, you're going to learn how this feels, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you're Grand Forks Central, listen, here's the thing. This is probably not going to change anything in the standings drastically.
But it might change the way you look at you, right?
Correct. But it's a little bit of a wake-up call. You know, it's one of those things where, hey, maybe a well-timed loss to kind of reset things a little bit isn't the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Because right now, as of before today, I mean, the closest game they had was Devil's Lake. 6-4.
Yeah, and I
mean,
and we've talked, you know, a couple of times here in the past week that Central hasn't quite met the threshold for what Central wants to do as of late, and they certainly didn't do that tonight. Meanwhile, Grand Forks Red River, just an abundance of confidence that comes out of this. You went toe-to-toe with the best team in the East region. You didn't just win. You were dominant in the way you won the game tonight. You know, you go back to those keys of the game, Ryan, that we had at the beginning of the broadcast tonight. We took a look at our keys. Those 3 keys for Red River: get off to a fast start. They scored the first goal tonight. Back check like crazy. The entire third period was all that tonight. Get the big saves. Ryland Correnta delivered, and you could add to it, they got physical and took it to Grand Forks Central tonight. Every phase they needed to hit that we talked about in our pregame report tonight, they nailed it here this evening.
Yeah, checked every box and then some. Like I was saying in the broadcast, just their defensive structure tonight was so clean, so complete. The neutral zone, like we talked about, was so good. This looked like a team that I don't think we've seen. I don't even think we've seen it in spurts this year. This looked like a completely different team tonight than what we've seen all season from Red River.
And credit to Red River for rising to the occasion they had to rise to. And that was tonight against Grand Forks Central, and credit absolutely where credit is due. The Riders improved to 9-5. Central dropped to 10-4. Central's first loss against North Dakota competition. And the Gambucci Cup Series, well, now both Central and Red River have to go beat East Grand Forks this weekend to force a 6-6-6 tie.
Is that a bad omen or not?
I don't like that number. East Grand Forks needs 1 win to capture the Gambucci Cup. Your final score tonight here at Purple Arena is Red River 4 and Central 2. Post-game report after a quick break. We'll come back and put a wrap on this one. We'll take a look at some of the highlights that we have from tonight's matchup. Go to our awards, as we had some extra length during our intermissions tonight. So we'll go ahead and get things done in our post-game report rather quickly. Post-game report tonight is brought to you by Spring Advantage. Everything you need for spraying and application on your farm. The difference between Spring Advantage and their competitors is that Spring Advantage has what you're looking for in stock. Tips, tanks, nozzles, pumps, grain carts, seed tenders, and 2 locations to serve you in Grand Forks and St. Thomas. Spring Advantage, make them a part of your agricultural game plan now and for years to come. And our post-game report tonight brought to you as well by Lake Region State College. At Lake Region State College, we change lives. Precision agriculture, law enforcement, nursing, just a few of the careers that you can power your way into at Lake Region State College. Get done in 2, start your career, or take your credits with you to any 4-year institution in North Dakota. Lake Region State College, we change lives. Our post-game report is on the way next here on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports will do it up next.
Need seed? Think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
We welcome you to our post-game report here this evening, brought to you by Lake Region State College and by Spring Advantage. Again, your final score this evening is Grand Forks Red River 4, Grand Forks Central 2. The Rough Riders win the second matchup between these two teams. Ryan Cunningham, Ryan Kuntz, and Joey Springer had our camera work this evening here at Purpur Arena. A big shot in the arm tonight for Grand Forks Red River, who came into the season pick number 2 in the Eastern Dakota Conference. And I mean, this is a team that lost a game that we didn't think they were supposed to Davies, perhaps, lost a game we didn't think they were supposed to West Fargo, and kind of had some things to figure out sitting in the middle of the Eastern Dakota Conference. They just went toe-to-toe with the crosstown rival and not only won by 2, but made it feel like it wasn't really that close tonight, Ryan. Red River was dominant in this matchup tonight.
Yeah, I mean, punched them in the mouth, didn't they? I mean, that's kind of how you would summarize this game. Just, I think they were better in every aspect of the game. 4-2 seems generous based on what we saw. Central didn't get much for opportunities. There were some chances here and there, but Red River just dictated the play all over the place. So, again, if you're in that Red River locker room, you're looking around and saying, "Hey, this is what we can be.
This is who we can be." Yeah,
we can be.
Yep.
If everyone's pulling in the right direction, doing what we're supposed to do. But again, and you got to get up, right? This is Central, so everyone gets up for Central. If you're Red River, you got to do it.
Now you got to get up for Devil's Lake coming to your house in 2 days.
Isn't that kind of the fear, where you kind of have this emotional high, and then you got to try and reset? And the Devil's Lake team, who traditionally
is very different.
Yep. This year is different.
Yep.
They can beat you.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at our highlights that we had from tonight's matchup, and our highlights are brought to you tonight once again by Proceed. Need seed? Think Proceed. Proceed.net. Get started with Grand Forks Red River, a play down low for the Rough Riders to start things off. And again, this was just a tremendous play waiting for Caden Ulmer, who comes across the slot, keeps a puck on his forehand side, and scores over contact to make it 1-0. And Red River controlled the opening period, but this is where, again, they took 2 punches late in periods tonight. Central getting a puck down low, and Cooper DeZiel with just 10 seconds left, jabbing one in from the top of the crease to make it 1-1. Later, Red River would go up 2-1. This turns out to be just a turnover by Central that you cannot make, and that was the story of their night tonight. Yes, another turnover. That turns into a goal for Grand Forks Red River. That made it a 2-1 lead for Grand Forks Red River. And then the Riders would go up 3-1. This is a brilliant play from Wasvik coming back to Rylan Beadall, who was waiting for it. He sneaks one past Weston Nielsen, short side, made it 3-1 in favor of Red River. But once again, the Riders down a man. This is on a major penalty for Grand Forks Central. I should say the Knights down a man. Che Kwame coming across, finding Gavin Watkins was driving in for a goal. Made it 3-2. We were after 2 at that point. It was 3-2, and Red River still had 3.5 minutes of power play left to go into the third. They didn't score there, but another puck that's mishandled by Grand Forks Central in their own end leads to a Red River goal. And we saw that now in the highlights tonight. They scored 4 goals. We saw it twice this evening, with our highlights brought to you by Proceed. Need seed? Think Proceed. Proceed.net. That's just kind of some of the careless play that Central committed tonight, and it really burned them. Red River took advantage of those opportunities tonight.
Yeah, pretty loose with the puck. Like we said, the key word was turnover. There were a lot of them. We said, hey, Red River, if they want to be successful, they can't turn pucks over. Central didn't get that message because they turned a lot of them over tonight.
Yep.
Just careless, mishandling pucks. And that's what will happen when you do that.
And we kind of found out, Central got punched in the mouth once by East Grand Forks, hung in there, got to overtime. They haven't really been punched in the mouth except by Warroad, and they kind of went into a shell against Warroad up in Warroad. Tonight they got punched in the mouth. They kind of went into a shell again tonight. And so, this is going to be where Grant Paranika goes in the locker room and says, hey, guys, doesn't matter if you get hit. You got to come back and do something, right? And that was a struggle for Central tonight.
It was. There just wasn't a lot of pushback. Red River would push, and then you're kind of waiting for that, right? The pushback from Central, and you just didn't really get it. Not much of it. So they have to be better in that regard. Not every game goes your way, for 51 minutes. There's ebbs and flows, and when you got to take it when it's in your end, and then you got to push back when you get a chance, and they just didn't do that.
Yeah. Well, let's take a look at some of the final awards that we have for you tonight. We'll go through our scoring with Who Lit the Lamp, brought to you by Bergstrom Electric. They make the lamp and the light shine brighter tonight. First of all, on the score sheet this evening, we're going to see Rylan Beadall on there a couple of times tonight for Grand Forks Red River. The Rough Riders will get a goal from him in the first period and a goal from him in the second period as well. Again, Rylan Beadall with a 2-point night tonight, picking up a pair of goals this evening for Red River. 2-point night tonight as well for Ryan Wasvik Wasvik assisted on the first goal tonight, got an assist on Ryland Beadall's goal to start this evening, and then Wasvik assisted on Ryland Beadall's goal in the second. You saw both of those, but a really, really solid play out of the bottom of the circle for Wasvik. Wasvik's not just, he's matured a little bit. And when I say that, he was always a great hockey player, very physical, but he's starting to make some plays. He's getting really smart with the puck now and some time and space as well. Dangerous little combination coming together for Ryan Wasvik.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. When the lights turn on, Wasvik shows up, doesn't he?
He does.
The bigger the game, the better that kid performs.
Yep, no question about that. Caden Ulmer's on the board with a goal tonight. He scored in the second period. And Tyson Ulmer scored in the third period tonight. Both of those goals were unassisted. Reed Krogstad made the score sheet tonight as well, assisting on Beadall's goal in the second. For Grand Forks Central, goal for Cooper DeZiel in the opening period. And then a goal for Central from Gavin Walkenfuss in the second period. Assist tonight from Mac Blue, Gavin Walkenfuss on DeZiel's goal, and then Shea Kwame assisting on Walkenfuss's goal. Gavin Walkenfuss, a 2-point night tonight for Central, one of the guys that kind of stood out when there were scoring chances, and there weren't many, but when there were scoring chances for Central tonight, Walkenfuss was the guy that was making it happen for Central this evening.
Yeah, Walkenfuss was all over the ice tonight, and I think back to when, man, was it 3-2? And Central power play, Walkenfuss had that look right here in front of us, and he just double clutched that, and Corinta got over in time. But, man, he could have had that one too. He was really good all night.
Absolutely. All right, let's go to our post-game awards again. Our post-game report tonight brought to you by Spray Advantage. Everything you need for spraying and application on your farm. Spray Advantage with 2 locations to serve you, Grand Forks and St. Thomas. At Lake Region State College. At Lake Region State College, we change lives with campuses in Devils Lake, their main campus, in Grand Forks at the Air Force Base, and online at lrsc.edu. That's lrsc.edu. Okay, we'll start with our post-game awards tonight. And let's start with the celebration of the game tonight. That's not the right one. Celebration of the game brought to you by Balloons by Misty. It's not a celebration until the balloons arrive. Balloons by Misty's been doing work on the national stage. You've got a great resource for you in Grand Forks with Balloons by Misty. They can take your celebration and ramp it up to the next level with Balloons by Misty. I believe the one that I'm looking for here is going to be that third goal tonight for Grand Forks Red River, if I'm not mistaken, in the celebration of the game. This is Walkenfuss coming back to the near side for Ryland Beadall. That brings the crowd to life. Look at that Red River crowd come to life, and the guys come together over there like that one. That'll be our celebration of the game tonight, brought to you by Balloons by Misty. It's not a celebration until the balloons arrive with Balloons by Misty. Also tonight, our points against hunger. Tonight, goals against hunger brought to you by Northland Community and Technical College in East Grand Forks. Northland Community and Technical College, a great place to launch your career as well in East Grand Forks, and they've partnered with us at KNOX Live Sports to fight hunger in our region. With the way that our teams score throughout the course of the year, Northland Community and Technical College donates dollars to fight hunger at the Pioneer Food Pantry in East Grand Forks. And tonight, Red River, the winner, scoring 4 goals tonight. That means $4 will be donated by Northland Community and Technical College to the Pioneer Food Pantry in East Grand Forks to help stamp out hunger in our region. That's points against hunger. Tonight, goals against hunger, brought to you by Northland Community and Technical College. Now, PS Garage Doors. 3 stars of the game tonight, brought to you by PS Garage Doors, where the PS stands for perfect service. Call 772-DOOR. That's 772-DOOR for service on any make and model of garage door. PS Garage Doors, serving the region since 1974 in Grand Forks and Devils Lake. Call 772-DOOR for perfect service tonight at PS Garage Doors. And Ryan Kuntz has been taking a look. I saw Wasvik in the middle of that. Too many Ryans, too many Rylands. Start naming your kids different things. I'm sorry. Okay, I shouldn't even say that. You know
what? Ryan and Ryan stand here, and
Ryan Kuntz, Ryan Cunningham, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's weird how fate would twist that out tonight, wouldn't it? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So 3 stars of the game, brought to you by PS Garage Doors. You've got 3 guys. You've got 1 from Central, 2 from Red River. What do you got from us tonight?
Well, we just talked about a couple, but let's go Gavin Walkenfuss, number 3.
Yeah.
Like I said, had a great night tonight. He was easily Central's best player. Their biggest threat. So goal and an assist. We're going Gavin Walkenfuss.
Number 3 star.
Number 2, just talked about him again, Ryan Wasvik. I mean, we said it, right? I mean, the lights are brightest, and he's his best. And that's what you say about that guy. State tournament games, Red River Central games, it doesn't matter. The stage is big. He seems to answer. He had a great night tonight. I love that assist he had.
Yeah.
Where he chased down that puck. I think it was Boone Canada chased him down, used his reach. That was great. And then number 1, Rylan Beadall. What do you end up with, 2-1?
Yeah.
2-1, so.
Scored a goal in the first, scored a goal in the second. I don't think he was on the sheet with an assist tonight.
Just 2 goals. Okay.
2 goals tonight, but yeah, big parts on both ends.
So what I'll say about this is I felt watching him tonight that, when he's a senior, you only get so many of these games. This is the last one that's guaranteed. These 2 teams will probably meet again at some point. You don't know that. He played tonight like this meant more to him than anybody else. Like, he played possessed tonight. Played hard, he played smart. Again, I thought this was his best game that I saw, and so that's what you need is your senior stepping up and making plays, having big games, leading by example. I thought he did that tonight on top of the points.
3 stars tonight. Central's Gavin Walkenfuss third. Second star tonight, Ryan Wasvik of Red River, and Red River's Rylan Beadall. Our first star tonight brought to you by PS Garage Doors, and our final award tonight will be our finest auto trim, finest cover of the game. And if you've listened to any of the game tonight, I have a feeling you know where this one's going. Finest Auto Trim, specializing in the recovery of vehicle and marine seats. Those of you in agriculture, if you put those implements away and those seats are just digging into your back and not giving you the support that you need, don't spend another spring planting with that kind of thing going on. Take those to Finest Auto Trim. Let them recover those seats for you so you can be comfortable doing your work this spring. Those of you that have got that hot rod for the upcoming summer driving season, Finest Auto Trim can help you with a whole bunch of projects in the interior to make that look the way you want to show it off. Finest Auto Trim, big or small, they cover it all at Finest Auto Trim. Stop and see them on Demers. And we mentioned in the pregame report tonight, if Red River's winning this thing, Rylan Carinta has to make big saves and be one of their best players. He made some really difficult saves on the back end of a lot of stuff tonight. I'm sure, Ryan, that's what you were thinking, Rylan Carinta for the finest cover of the game tonight.
Yeah, that's what I had in mind. That was a slam dunk. That was a freebie, I feel like. Again, so 13 shots, not a ton of action, but some of those were breakdowns. Some of those were 2-on-1s. Some of those were screen shots from the point. We just talked about the one where Walkenfuss got it back door. Finn Lockwood had one from the point that somehow got through a bunch of traffic, and he was there. He had a pad save on someone earlier. Again, it wasn't quantity, but tonight was quality. He was great. I hope that this helps his confidence as well moving forward. So if you can beat Central, you can beat anybody.
Final score tonight over at East Grand Forks was 77-71, I believe, with East Grand Forks defeating Thief River Falls in basketball tonight. We go to Thursday, and Thursday we're back at it again. KNOX TV 1, KNOX Live Sports 1. It'll be Red River and Devils Lake. So now how do the Rough Riders back this up against the Firebirds? That will come in with a goaltender that could register 70, 80 saves in a night if he wants to. That's just his thing, right?
That's his thing.
That's how they play it, too. So, again, that's Thursday night over at Eagles Arena, 7 o'clock pregame. And also basketball, East Grand Forks will host Sacred Heart in boys basketball coming up on Thursday night. That'll be on KNOX Live Sports Channel 2. Radio coverage will include Red River and Devils Lake in high school hockey coming up on Thursday night. And I believe, Ryan, you have plans to make it over to Eagles Arena for that one. So
my daughter wants free pizza and fan appreciation night. So
oh, absolutely, yeah.
We'll be there.
Okay.
Both of us.
Fan appreciation night, free pizza. How old is she now? Middle school?
She's 12.
Middle
school, 7th grade.
Middle school, you throw a pepperoni pizza at them. Nobody's walking away from that, right?
Yeah, she already promised 5 or 6 pieces. She just hopes the concession stand ladies don't recognize her.
It is fan appreciation night for Red River over there at Eagles Arena on Thursday nights. They're going to do a lot of fun stuff. If the kids come out, they're going to get autographs from the players and all the stuff that Central did. It's going to be a lot of fun. So check that out coming up on Thursday. This one got late tonight, but thanks everybody for staying with us. Obviously a lot going on. Congratulations to the late Matt Malm's family and the late Matt Malm for being inducted in the North Dakota Hockey Hall of Fame tonight. Our thanks to Bob Gillen for keeping us in the loop on all that was going on as well, along with Troy Miller for help making that presentation. And Dean French, closed circuit to you. I hope you got your car moved, my friend. They did everything they could to try to track you down.
You had chances.
You
had your chances.
Like 4 different guys looking to get those cars moved tonight. Dean, I hope you got your moved out of the way because If there was a Red River parent from a couple of years ago right around a cop car, that one might have got towed. Sorry, D. Ryan, we'll see you on Thursday.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ryan Kuntz, color commentary and analysis tonight. Your final score, Red River 4, Central 2. Those of you on the video side, thank you for joining us tonight. Radio side, we'll join Jim Bohannon already in progress on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network.